hi. I'm here now. I was just wrapping something up real quick. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope it's going alright. Apparently, Twitch says my bitrate is unstable, but OBS doesn't, so... we'll see what happens, I suppose. Is everything gonna break, or is it gonna work?
I can't believe what
Let's
I'm seeing.
find out. Hang on, let me just... I need to get my screen up, because I can't see what's happening. Everything... Oh, also, random thing. I fixed Noxcat yesterday as well, so that's working. So I need to get that up while I remember. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate the 5-month resub. Thank you very much. What am I missing in chat? Hang on. Two, who came in for the lurk earlier. Thank you for the lurk too. I appreciate it as always. Cinderfay, welcome in. Thank you for the resub as well. And the 170 stream streak kept alive. You're late. I am late, you're right. I'm late. Hold me accountable. I was late. It's unacceptable, I know. I apologize for being late. I will never commit such a egregious action ever again. Maybe the 170. 170 streams is actually insane though, isn't it, really? I mean, what does that divide down into? Roughly. So, roughly, okay, roughly, that's 42.5 weeks of 4 streams every week. Now, of course, I haven't done 4 streams every week because I've had the odd bit of time away here and there, but 42.5 weeks. That's actually insane, though. That's actually insane. Damn. I don't even know what to say. Well, thank you so much for the 170, though. I appreciate it. You are far too nice to me by hanging out as much as you do. And I appreciate it very much. I really do. Yee. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Or do. I am confusion. That is pretty nutty though. 42.5 weeks. You're not that far off of... Actually, no. Is it possible for you to make a full year's worth of weeks before the end of the year? I think it would be, wouldn't it? I think you actually might be able to make it. Oh yeah, 16 weeks. So if we do that times 4 for streams, well, 15 because we'll take Christmas week off. 15 times 4 is 60, so there's 60 more streams worth. So you can get to 230 potentially by the phone. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, you'd be at, what, 58 weeks? 58.5 weeks? Which, yeah, you'd be at... Oh, my God. That's actually crazy to even think about, though, just in general. That's wild. Well, I know what you're wondering as well. What are we doing today? Well, it's the Hall of Fame day. So that means we're starting a new Pokemon Scarlet and Violet playthrough, of course. Because last week... By last week, I mean Sunday, we finished HOF 1. So the first of the Hall of Fame runs is now finished. Let me pause the music. I also need to put that in the title as well, so if anyone asks me, I can just refer them to that instead of explaining the run over and over. Good run, the first one, though. Just for anyone who didn't know what the team was, just for rough run-through. We had a Dragonite, a Wigglytuff, Pyroar, Fortress, who was insane, Skeledirge, otherwise known as Dave, Quagsire, who made it to the final team. We liked Quagsire. Clorf, Toxicroak, Luxray, Volcarona, Espathra, Breloom, Howlucha, Weavile, Dreadnought, Beartic, Arcanine, and Goodra. And of course, today we are starting our second run through the game, which includes an all-new team. So we're just going to call this one Hoff again. I don't even know what we called it last time. Let's just call it Hoff. We have a number of Pokemon we can get very early on, including Snom. So we're going to go and do that this time with our default child here. But we need Snom. The power of Snom is what we need today. And I think Snom is going to carry us to victory. So that means we have to go and do catch on a Flabébé at some point and find that. So let's get into it, I guess. Why not? Let's crack on. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing here at the start of stream as we start another run on this momentous day. I'm looking forward to seeing what we get up to today and how we go. So let us see what happens. I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, Snom is definitely a notable Pokemon in this one, Frostmoth. We look at some of the Pokemon we have on offer here, just for reference. Talonflame, Klefki, Braviary, Magnezone, who's going to be goated, Annihilate, Camerupt, Colossal, Salazzle, Kilowattrel, Frostmoth, Slowking, Scovillain, Hariyama, Houndoom. Oh, nice. Low battery on the controller. I'll plug that in a second. Palafin, Cryogonal, otherwise known as Freezerburn, Flareon, and Noivern. I still think Freezerburn might be one of, if not my favorite name that we've come up with for any one Pokemon during a run. I do think it might be my favorite, you know. Grab my controller cable. Can't remember which way round it needs to go. There's one way it goes around where it jiggles the cable and it like disconnects the controller constantly. I'll have to figure out which way around it is. There we go. We're up and running though. Yeah, there shouldn't be any Pokemon that are too annoying to get in this one. I mean, Slowking is a problem because we won't get Slowking till really late in the game. Other than that, Palafin is the only other annoying one, so I'll have to enlist Lieutenant Forks once again to come and help me out. Lord Forks himself. He'll have to come and help me. But I'll enlist the services of Forks at some point, and we'll get Slowking and Big Boy Palafin done, which will be nice. Lost my streak. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Not the stream streaks. I actually... Do you know what? I think the stream streaks are actually... They're a really cool idea. And it's like... Effectively, at the end of the day, right, it's just like an arbitrary, meaningless number. Because it's just like how many streams in a row you've been at, right? But... Like, there's something about them. I just feel like they're just, you know, sacred. You know? It's like a sacred thing. I always find it really, really cool to see them. And it's kind of like I said the other day, like on some of those days where I've looked at it and I've been like, man, you know, maybe, like with the internet last week where I was like, maybe it's time to, you know, like think about calling it a day. With how the internet's kind of telling me it's, you know, it doesn't want to work properly anymore. And I kind of think about things like the stream streaks and I'm like, yeah, but how could I just end it after seeing like some of the streams, like a 170 that we had earlier on. 170 from Oreo there. Like, how can I be there and go like, oh yeah, it's just you know, time to wrap it up, close the channel down on a 170 stream streak, you know? Fucking crazy. I couldn't do it. Slept through last stream. You're my highest streak. Oh no. You know, I remember you said that actually. Was it last week? I think we were talking about stream streaks, and I think you I was quite surprised actually about that when people say that I'm their highest streak. I guess I just don't expect it, you know. It's sort of weird. You just don't expect to be people's highest streak. But I think it's just because, like, I'm a, you know, I mean, as Twitch goes, I'm a relatively small person, right? So you kind of expect that, like, everyone's big streak is always going to be some, like, massive person they've been watching for the last 105 years or something, you know? And you kind of never expect it to be yourself. So it's kind of a bit wild when I hear that, you know, I'm people's highest streaks or anything like that. So, but Spartacus, as I always like to say in these situations, as I said to Nitty and Eternal, and everyone really, losing a stream streak is just another opportunity to build it back up, you know? An opportunity for a comeback is what it is. So, there you go. An opportunity to come back swinging. Get back in. Get on the grind. Get that stream streak back. Admittedly, though, like, with how turbulent my internet's been recently, it's actually been quite difficult for some people to keep streaks up just because the way that it's kind of gone a bit funky. I actually did look the other day. I was looking at this on the official Twitch page where they have a thing about channel points and the watch streaks is under there. So, apparently, this is what I've heard. For a stream to count as something towards someone's stream streak, the stream has to be a minimum of 10 minutes long. And I believe it had to be something like, it can't have been within an hour of the previous stream. Or something like that. There was like a time limit on when... So you could have like multiple stream streak increases in a day. If you streamed multiple times, there would just have to be a certain time interval in between to allow it to kind of like... say it was a separate stream, basically. Oh, I wonder why we're frozen. I guess the controller cable's in the wrong way. There we go. That should be fine now. If I have it in facing, like, the correct way, effectively, where the cable's facing backwards out of the controller, it doesn't work very well. It always, like, loses connection. Only works if I put it the other way around. Very strange. But as long as it works, that's the main thing, though, isn't it, really? Didn't count my streak for bad internet day. It may have been because of that, as I say, where it may have been a situation where it ended the stream and then restarted it, and because it was within a certain amount of time, or didn't last long enough or something because of the disconnects, maybe it didn't count it for that reason. Strange though, but no, I am disappointed in the fact that it broke a couple of people's streaks just because of the internet not working properly. It was quite annoying. Because I know, as I say, a lot of you guys take a lot of pride in your stream streaks, and I think it's really, really cool that you do, you know? Kind of insane, so you know, I'm very glad that you enjoyed building them up and want to create a stream streak in the first place, and, you know, it's disappointing when, you know, things outside of my control, being, you know, the internet being shit, says no, you know? So, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, there's always a chance to bring it back, though, you know? Always a chance to come back from it. That's the main thing. Now it's just an opportunity to bring the streak back from the depths. Yeah, I appreciate though, Spartacus, the fact though that you even managed to get it up as high as you did in the first place. You know, that's pretty nutty. And yeah, it's crazy to me to think that people have streaks like they do. I mean, it's funny to me when you find like other people who see some of the streaks and find them crazy, you know? It made me laugh last week or whatever it was. I think when was it Bevan or I think it was Oreo's one last week when Jay was here. And you did like the 165 or something and she couldn't believe it. She was kind of like find it crazy that someone had a 165 stream streak and it was that high. And I found it quite funny because you think like, well, Jay is kind of like blown up in terms of all of the stuff that's doing so well. So it's kind of funny when you think about it, and you're like, yes, I've managed to impress someone like that because of having a huge stream streak. Like, it's quite cool. But yeah, you know, it's it does suck to lose a streak or something like that, you know. But at the end of the day, you can always build them back up, you know. It's not a permanently closed door, so there's always a chance for a comeback, and everyone loves a comeback, don't they? Everybody loves a comeback. I find it kind of funny that they put a TM up there that early in the game as well, because they kind of tease you with it even though you can't get it. It's a bit annoying. Hall of Fame run number 2 here, though, as well, by the way, if anyone wasn't here right at the start. So we finished the first one last time, and it was a flawless victory. 0 defeats. Very clean end game, really. It was quite easy, dare I say. And we looked very good doing it. So the final fight went a little bit crazy here and there, because Volcarona didn't quite get the chance to do exactly what I wanted it to. But we had a big clutch. Quagsire came in and did some work in that one. We also had... obviously, the GOAT, Fortress, who really, really stepped up. I know people were a big fan of Dave the Skeledirge, who put in a shift during that one. But for me, really, Fortress was the driving force of that one. Very impressive performance from Fortress, from Boom. So I was quite excited to see that and see how that went and how it translated into the run. That was some good stuff right there. But today, though, of course, it's the start of something new again. As once more, we go into a Hall of Fame run. And, of course, stream. Important to remember. By the end of Hall of Fame 2, what would be the final stream of Hall of Fame 2, that won't be the last one of Hall of Fame 2. You're probably thinking, what is this, what is this idiot on about? It won't be the end of number 2 because that will be on Sunday, the 15th of September. And on Sunday, the 15th of September, 10 days from now, we will be opening a Pokemon Booster Box and ETB live on stream. Stellar Crown, live on stream. It's going to be great. So that will effectively take the place of that stream. So, yeah. Be excited about it. It should be a great time. Yes. Just need to make it back. Hey, you'll get there, you know. You'll get there. I don't believe as well any of the 3 starters are in this current lineup. So I need to check real quick. What are we checking? Ghost? No, it's Annihilate. Fire? No. Dark? Nope. No, there's none of them here. I know we had Dirge. Meowscarada's somewhere. Oh, in the last run. And then I don't think Quackleval actually made it in a... Oh, it did. Quackleval did make it in, but it's in one of the later runs. It's in run 4. That was as a filler mon, because we didn't have enough water types, I think. There was too much crossover. Yeah, we're gonna try and cruise through today. Hopefully, have a decent time, and then get through it. So we can basically pick any here. We had Dave last time, so we'll rule out picking Dave again. We could just go Quaxley in the middle. What would that do for our chances? Nemona would then have Brigatito. He would have fire. Clavel would have fire. Let's go for the cat. Why not? Let's do the cat. Let's do it. We aren't going to use Sprigatito, of course, because it's going to go in the box, because it's not one of our Pokemon that is allowed in the current roster. Effectively, the first Pokemon we're going to catch is going to be on Poco Path. It's going to be a Fletchling, who will evolve into Talonflame. So, Fletchling is the first Pokemon we're going to get. He'll be level 2 or whatever. And it will suck for quite a while probably until he evolves. So that's going to be fun. Also not sure if we can get anything else in the first area. Which, for the purposes of the run, if we can't get anything else in the first area, I may keep Sprigatito at least just until we get to the school, just because it's going to be kind of hard going if Fletchling has to do everything on its own at like level 5. So we might allow ourselves to keep Sprigatito until we get ourselves a second Pokemon just because of that. Because it might be a bit too difficult otherwise. Although we can get Houndour quite early, so we might be able to get 2 Mons, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. When can we go back to the cave where Houndour is? And how do we get there? I think maybe we have to have gone through the school first. That's going to be annoying. Yeah, I think we're going to have a few issues with that here and there. While we have a number of Pokemon we can actually catch early, I think it's going to leave us a little bit low on power, actually. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm a little all over the place today, chat, as well. So you'll have to bear with me rambling on about stuff and whatnot. I'm a little, I don't know, a little bit scrambled today, you know? I'm sure we'll be okay, though. We're going to push on. We're going to see how much of a dent we can make in this run today. Worst comes to the worst, if we get to the normal point where we would end after defeating Brassius, and we're early on stream end time, I'll just switch over and play some War Thunder. Which actually, saying that, quite funny, we didn't get DMCA'd yesterday for playing the Russian music, so there you go. We might be able to do that as a bit of a meme from now on in Russian games every now and then. Hi somebody, how are you doing? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. How is it going? Well, it doesn't matter what we've got on there anyway. How are you doing, somebody? Like cat Pokemon for the first one? We do have Sprigatito as our first. Although we can't use it for the run, unfortunately. Because it's not a one of our eligible Mons for the particular run we're doing, unfortunately. It wasn't drawn in this Hall of Fame. It's actually in run 6, Meowscarada. Run 4 is Quackaball, so... We will eventually run into one of them where I'll have to just pull a starter. Because we actually won't have a Pokemon available at the start of the game, which will be annoying. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty decent. Doing pretty decent. I'm a little bit kind of like all over the place today, but other than that, I'm good. Doing alright. Doing alright. I'm glad to see you doing well. And welcome in. Welcome in, Nitty, as well. How are you doing? In Russia, we DMCA the board. Yeah, we do. In Soviet Russia, DMCA, you know, hits the creator, not the streamer. Odd how Twitch didn't notify me you were live. It's a little strange. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. Notifications busted? I don't know. Notifications on Twitch can be a bit wild sometimes, can't they? So, IDK. Yeah, it's nice to see you there, Nee. Welcome in, man. Pleasure to have you here as always. In Hall of Fame 2 here. Hall of Fame 1, for anyone who wasn't here the other day, as I said a bit earlier. We won flawlessly, no defeats. Volcarona did quite well in the end, sweeping through the Elite Four and whatnot, and we eventually got to the final fight of the game. We beat Professor Sada with one full Pokemon, full HP, left alive. And Fortress was the GOAT at the end of the run that allowed us to crush Professor Sada and subsequently win the run. So Fortress was the hero yet again after going 6 curses and then using Explosion to kill Roaring Moon. That was hilarious. There's something so satisfying about using Explosion on Roaring Moon. Just, you know, beating it like that. This one's going to have its own meme Pokemon in as well, because I don't know if I mentioned this earlier when I went through. Oh no, I don't mind. It's Slowking. I thought I misread that. I thought it was Slacking for a minute. Slacking is in here at some point, actually. He's in Run 5, but Slacking will be fun. Whipping out the Slacking and going crazy will be good. Yeah. In the USSR, the water gets bordered. Exactly, you know. You reverse anything and then just say in Soviet Russia before it, and it works perfectly. In Soviet Russia, video games stream you. There you go. Also, probably because I finally switched back. Oh, yeah, of course. You switched to a new phone. You did. You did indeed. Thank you so much for the 40 stream streak, Nitty, as well. I appreciate it, man. We've had a couple of streaks now. We had the almighty 170 from Oreo, of course. The leader. The world leader. For stream streaks. And a 40 from Nitty. A big 40. That's what we love to see. 10 weeks of streams there, Nitty. Impressive stuff. Thank you so much for the 40, man. I really appreciate it. I'm bruised with the Nox Cat, which, as you notice, is actually working again today. Good stuff right there. Welcome in, Bevan. No. Good. How late were you for class in the end when you got there yesterday? Out of interest. Did you manage to make it not too bad of a time? USSR, when you die, you live. Yeah, exactly. That's why in War Thunder, in Soviet Russia, when you fire a shot that doesn't pen, it kills everybody. That's what happens. When you pen the target, everyone lives, but when you don't go through the armor, everybody survives. You just rattle them to death. Thank you for the redeems. The hydrate and the spinal. I appreciate it. Hello, internet members. I don't know where I was going with that or what I was trying to say. Three minutes. That's not... 3 minutes is actually not bad, to be fair. Considering you did fairly well there, Bevan. No, fair play. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Rattle? Rat? You? What, you calling me a rat? Is that what you're saying? I'm not a rat. The opposite of a rat. I'm a... I don't know. Something. I be away for a bit? What do you mean, somebody? You mean you're going to be away for a bit? Or you mean you have been away for a bit? What do you mean? I am confusion. Oh, also, if anyone's wondering, Nox Cat, as I say, I fixed it. So what had happened is, I don't know why, I think this must have been... You remember when I said it randomly deleted itself on OBS the other day? It disappeared. So I think what ended up happening was, in doing that, or maybe it was from the disconnects, I'm not sure. Because I did end up noticing I got signed out on a load of stuff the other day, strangely. So I wonder if there's a Windows update or something that signed me out and everything. But, the way that it works with Mix It Up, which is what I use, right, is it basically puts an overlay over the entire stream and then allows it to put the stuff on the screen over the top of the stream. So what happened was, somehow, and this must have happened mid-stream yesterday, it severed the connection between the overlay and the program, so they weren't connected. So the overlay was there, but nothing was going to appear on it. So, mid-stream yesterday, for some reason, Mix It Up and OBS basically stopped communicating, therefore meaning that the stuff in Mix It Up could not appear on the screen. And when I went and looked at it, I actually found the solution on Reddit. Thank you, Maximum, for the Yoda death as well. Welcome in. Well, I found the solution on Reddit, because I thought, oh, maybe it's like a... Maybe Mix It Up's just down, and I'll see if I can find it somewhere, you know, see if I can find someone talking about it. And I found a Reddit thread from 3 years ago, where someone had the exact problem I did, where they said, like, mid-stream it just stopped working, and they couldn't figure it out. And then they went in and looked, and they saw that their thing was no longer connected to the overlay. So, there you go. So that's what it was. It was just that the overlay and the other bit had disconnected from each other, and so they weren't communicating, and therefore we're not going to project anything onto the screen. But, thankfully, we now have that back again, so Nox Cat and Cat is working. So, good stuff. Stellinium is the strongest armor in all of Russia. It is, Bruised. It is. That strong Stellinium armor. It's, it also has, you know, they have, like, anti-missile systems, you know? That they have about. Oh my god, that fletchling's freaking out, though. You know they have, like, anti-missile systems? Where they, like, that's weird. We can't target him. I guess it's because he's stuck on the fence. But basically, when you have a USSR tank, what they do is the anti-shell system is actually Stalin's hand comes out of the ground and swats the shells away before they hit you. So there you go. That's how it works. So he prevents all shells from hitting you via doing that, by deflecting them away. We got the tiny Robin though, Fletchling, our opening Pokemon for the run. Little Fletchling, who, as I say, I think for the purposes of fairness, because it would be a little unfair to chuck Fletchling in as it is already. It's big pecs with no secondary stuff. Interesting. But I think it would be fair, basically, with our Pokemon here with Fletchling, as it is only level 3, to allow Sprigatito to stay for now until we get our second Pokemon. Just because it's kind of a bit unfair to chuck level 3 Fletchling in to try and fight everything in the start of the game, you know? It feels a bit cruel trying to throw him in to fight literally everything in the game at the start when... yeah, just because he's unlucky and doesn't have any other mons that can be super, really early caught. Because a lot of the ones for this run, there are a lot of early mons. Problem is, they're all after the school. So we can get like Makuhita, Mankey, we can get Capsakid really early. We can get an Eevee potentially to get a Flareon. I think I already said Makuhita, didn't I? There's a bunch of stuff. Snom. Yeah. Stalin protects his tanks. One fun thing is that I've been kicked out of my Twitter. Kicked out? What do you mean by that, Nee? You've been signed out and you can't sign back in. I did notice, actually, wasn't Twitter, but I loaded up, TikTok the other day, which I've been logged out on. And something else. There's a couple of things I've been logged out on. For some reason. I also had a weird issue where I loaded up my PC today and it said it couldn't sign me in. And then I restarted my computer and it signed me in. So I don't know what happened there. Like, it loaded up like it normally would after I put my password in. Came up on screen with just like a default window set up and then just said we were unable to sign you in. I thought was weird. So I was like, ah, naturally, first thing you do with any computer problem, restart the PC, and it fixed it. Switch it off and switch it back on again. And lo and behold, we were in. It's great. Just sounds entertaining. Does it? I don't know if it does. Sounds like suffering. You all know how I feel about suffering after playing the British tanks yesterday. That was bloody awful. Who knows? Maybe we'll play more of them today. If you didn't see as well, I did end up opening the daily reward yesterday. I went back a little bit later on, maybe an hour or so after stream, and I opened it. And I got 5 universal backups, which is basically just 5 extra respawns for 1 vehicle in a match. So not meaning that I have 5 lives, but say I went out and drove the Achilles and I died, which is a common occurrence in the Achilles. I could then respawn in the Achilles again afterwards. So it's basically like a respawn for the same vehicle if you want to go back out in it again for a second time to try and get extra XP, whatever. So I got them. Which subsequently, I believe, I didn't see what vehicle it was, but it was one, like, rotation on the carousel, because it's like one of those things where it spins, right? It spins a wheel when it does it. I was, like, 1 space away from a premium, I think it was tank. I don't know what it was, though. But I think it was a premium tank. Unless it was a premium plane. I'm not sure. Been trying for the better part of today to get my account back while changing my passwords. Typed in my password, says wrong password, and then kicks me out for trying too many times, even though I've only tried once. That's very strange. I've had that with something before. I can't remember what it was. What was it? I've definitely had that with something before. Oh. Yeah, I've had the same problem. But I don't remember what the account was. But I've definitely had the same issue where it randomly said that I, exceeded the amount of attempts to try and log in for the day or whatever. Which I clearly hadn't, because I'd not even tried to log in. So, I don't know. It's just being finicky and stupid, I guess. You're back. Well, you're back in the Twitter account. Let's go. You just needed good luck from me, mate. That's all it was. Needed some good luck from me. Well, assuming that's what you actually meant, that you did get back in the Twitter account anyway. I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's what you mean. Let's crack on, shall we? I'm glad that you're back, though, Nee. That's a good thing. Very glad to hear that you've you've returned once more. That's a cool thing in itself. Yeah, unfortunately we can't catch a Hounder in here yet, but we will be able to get them later on when we come back. Hey, welcome in. Definitely. How are you? How's it going? Nice to see you, man. How are you? Can I grab this yet? Yes, I can. Let's go. 1 Pokeball. Nice. Just end the run right there as well by drowning. If you didn't know, you can actually do that before you have Koraidon as your Pokemon here. You can just dive in the water. And it says that you scrambled out to the side or whatever, but we all saw it. We were unable to swim without our Pokemon, so we just drowned. End the run after 2 minutes. Trainer died. Finally got it to accept my password. Let's go. Huge. That Hounder just phased out of existence. That was amazing. The Herculean task of getting my Discord back? Discord back? You've been signed out of Discord as well? Huh. So you've been signed out of a bunch of stuff then? That's odd. Damn. It always sucks getting signed out of everything, because it's like you get so used to auto-logging in or whatever, that eventually you have to try and remember all your passwords again. It becomes a real pain in the ass. Good as always. I hope you're good as well. Not doing too bad, you know. I'm doing alright. I'm a little bit all over the place today, but, yeah, feeling alright, you know. Feeling fairly decent. Feeling fairly okay. As days go. Not too terrible, I must say. We're doing okay. Looking forward to a new Pokemon run. Looking forward to a Pokemon opening stream in a few weeks. Exciting stuff on the horizon. And it's not August anymore. And August sucks. So, I mean, that's good as well. That's a good thing in itself. That it's not August anymore. Because I hate August. I really do. I hate July and I hate August. Just awful months. I never get on well with them. I just despise the two of them. Oh, yeah, of course, because you're on the new phone. That makes sense. Yeah. I was thinking then you've been signed out of everything, but no. Because you switched phones. You got to re-log into Discord on the phone. That makes sense. Oh, no, not Houndoom. Whatever are we going to do? Honestly, we could probably beat Houndoom at this point. Not really that strong. All these little hounders. Hate summer, so it's kind of the same hate for me. Yeah, mine's so like I don't have a problem with the weather or anything like that. I actually kind of like the warmer weather sometimes. It's nice in bits here and there, you know. I'm not too crazy about it, but it's nice to have the warmer weather here and there. But for me, it's like it's more of the time period that it represents, I suppose. In that it seems to be, for me anyway, that the summer is always the time of year where bad things happen, you know? Either bad things happen or bad things in the past have happened in the summer. So it's always just kind of like a reminder of it, I suppose. And at that time of year, it always makes me a little off, you know? Yeah. And, yeah, it's just kind of the way it is, I suppose, isn't it? But it's not the nicest thing in the world, though, having the whole period of the summer suck, but, you know, what can you do at the end of the day? Not much I can do about it, though. We just crack on. Grab all of our crap. That's a good thing as well. Yeah, it's a shame we can't just go straight back in there. Because if we could, we could go and get a Hounder straight away, but we can't. So we're going to have to do the regular stuff here now, fight Arven, go on through all that rubbish, and get all that done. So we'll keep a little Fletchling here for a while with Sprigatito, just so we can get this first few fights done. Because I think it'd be unfair to throw Fletchling to the Wolves to fight Arven and the Nemona fight, particularly against Poor Me. That just sounds unfair. Making them fight Poor Me, that's just going to be gnarly. So we're not going to do that. Didn't realize this cutscene was as long as it was either. Bloody hell, it's taking a while. Rhydon can handily take them, but it chooses to run. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it? Right? Because if you think about it, what's he fighting? He's fighting Houndoom, yeah? Now, what is Houndoom? Fire Dark. What type is Koraidon? Dragon fighting. So he's resistant to everything that Houndoom has. He's like, oh no, I can't fight them. Oh. I can't fight this Houndoom. No, that'd be a terrible fight. Alright, Koraidon, mate. Yeah, as I say, we'll just for the sake of speeding things along, we will use Sprigatito just for the start. Just because level 3 Fletchling is going to be incapable of doing like anything here. So I think it'd be fair to do that. Now Fletchling will be good, right? Fletchling will be good. We just need to give it a bit of time. So we'll give him a little bit of time and then we'll be fine, you know? Yeah, Sprigatito did it. Type advantage overload. Right. Resistant to everything. Me when girls tried to drop the hint that they like me. I feel that. I feel that. That's been me in the past. God, I cringe when I think about that stuff again now. Ugh. I hate that so much. Welcome in, Other Definitely. How are you doing? Both definitelys are here now. We talking about cringe? Nah, I just mentioned based on what Maximum said there about his little joke. I was just saying I've definitely done it in the past. I've definitely done what Maximum mentioned there kind of in the past. Safe to say I can be a little dense at times, if you will. Yeah, both of you are here. Both definitelys. We got green definitely, German definitely, and we've got Czech definitely. We got both of you. I don't think there's any other definitelys that I know. I don't think there's a third one, so that is at least good because it means it's less confusing. But who knows? Maybe one will come along in the future. Can relate to that on so deeply. All right. Thanks to Mona. Now please get out of my house. Just breaks in like normal. Every day she just breaks in. It's just sat there eating your food or something when you wake up. Dense like Stalinism. Yeah. I'm not gonna get into it because I'm just gonna cringe mentally if I think about me in the past. You know. But it's safe to say that I've done some pretty bad stuff like that in the past, where I've kind of, well, actually, that's a weird. No, actually, I don't know. I don't know if it technically counts or not. I don't know. It's a weird like grey area with that stuff. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not going to get into it, obviously, but I don't know how to describe it. Is there anything we can catch here as well? I don't think there is. But just for the sake of it, can we? We have Talonflame. Let's put that in pink. Say we've caught it. No. We can't get anything here. We may as well just move on pretty quickly through this area then after we grab the normal items, because we can't catch anyone here. Unless we find a shiny, obviously. In which case we'll catch them. But what's our fairy type? It's Klefki. I can't remember where we get Klefki either, so I'm gonna have to look that up at some point. I can't remember for the life of me where you actually catch Klefki. All I know is I really like Klefki. People dunk on it and say it's terrible because of its design, because it's just a bunch of keys, but I actually quite like it. There's something about it. I like Klefki. Let's go and fight the child while we're here as well. Already had a cringe session in the afternoon. I'm good on that front. Generally, it's just because what people consider hints are like eye glances, and I already have difficulties looking at people in the eyes. I guess it depends what you interpret as hints and things, you know? It can be hard to interpret certain things or figure out what is deemed someone doing something. But then you also have the opposite of it, where you'll get a lot of people that will be like, you know, someone was being nice to me, so they must be flirting, and it's like, that's their job. It's their job to be nice to you in a restaurant, because they, you know, or whatever. It's like, alright, chill the fuck out. Like, I've seen some really bad stuff before. There's a Discord that I'm in where I've seen someone talk about this before, and it was really, it was super uncomfortable. Where the person basically had said about how they were doing like a placement thing for their school where they were working with kids. It's not going in that direction, right? Don't worry. Okay, there's no inappropriate behavior towards children coming up, all right? So don't worry about that. But basically the person was there with like a couple of other students, I would assume, or like other people doing placement things as well. And they publicly talked about this in a Discord, and it made me, ugh. It just makes me like feel kind of sick thinking about that people think this way. But the person who was there with them on like the placement or whatever apparently was wearing like sweatpants or something, or like, you know, like leggings or something. It was just kind of like casual stuff while they were helping like kids do stuff. Like young kids, I think it was. And the fucking guy was like, oh, she definitely wore that just because she wanted me to look, you know? It's like she wore that stuff because she wanted me to look at her down there. And it's like, you fucking serious, dude? No, I don't think that's what happened at all. I don't think someone deliberately went out of their way to get a choice of clothing to wear something tight so that you would stare at them. Ugh. Fucking vile, man. I was like, no. That's just, ugh. But see, keep in mind, right? So I'm about to make like a generalized sweeping statement here. Okay? Just based on the stuff I've seen about the person. I guarantee you they've probably never spoken to that girl before. They probably don't even know who they are. Because they're one of those people who it's like, you can kind of just tell from the way that they are is they're very socially awkward when it comes to those types of things. They don't really tend to talk to women very often. You know? Like, they're one of those people who kind of like, you can kind of tell... You know what I mean? I don't want to be mean about it. But you know what I mean, right? You can just kind of tell that they're not necessary. Oh my god, there's a shiny. Hey, there's another shiny Hoppip. We've got one before. Let's go. Our second shiny Hoppip. Forks will be mad about that. I think he was looking for one for ages and we found two now. Let's go. I mentioned shinies earlier. Yeah, the guy was like properly kind of like, oh yeah, she dressed like that just because she wanted me to stare at her. And then he basically talked about how he spent the entire few days staring, you know, down there. And it's like, mate, what is wrong with you? Honestly. That guy needs fucking help, I swear. Oh, it looks like we're in a break as well, so I'll get on with that in a minute. We'll switch to the BRB screen and put the lo-fi on while we wait here for a minute. Meet the game audio. I'll also go do my thing. Go do my BRB in a minute. Speaking of cringe, I had a wonderful runaway moment when I found out a girl I work with is a Swiftie. Damn. Yeah, that guy was just kind of crazy, you know. Alright, I'm gonna go do my BRB. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Yeah, I'll be everybody. Back in a sec. We're back. We are back. Yeah, so I just read through that, though, definitely. I don't know, it just seems like a misunderstanding to me, to be honest. I can understand why they might have thought that, to be honest. Like... just from the fact that if you were sat on either side of them doing stuff, I could understand why they might have thought you were staring at them while you were looking across at your friend, you know? So, I don't know. You were the welcome back, Nee. Was a misunderstanding, but yeah. But, like, no, it's a bit way, not you. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I suppose... you also got to think... it's kind of like, how do you describe it? It's like the unseen things you don't know about, though, do you? Because you may find that that person goes to that gym and literally every day when they go there, they have some creepy fucking dude staring at them from across the room. So it may be one of those things that they're kind of like, not paranoid about, but they kind of pay more attention to people looking at them because they think that someone's creeping on them. You know? Like that's the whole thing with that, right? Is it's like without communication about things, because sometimes you don't know a person or whatever, then you're never going to know why they think the thing they do or what they're thinking. Because, like, this is something, this is what I say about, right? I was talking about this, recently, where I said about, like, when it comes to healthy relationships with people, whether it be friends or family or whatever, you know, more than that, like significant others and stuff like that, the key to all that type of stuff is basically just communicating with people. Because if you communicate with people properly, then you never run into misunderstandings and issues where you have like a problem, you know? Because from my own personal experience, I'll say probably, hang on, let me just, do we have Golden Go in this run? Let me just double check. No, he's in the next one. Okay, so I don't need to get gimme all coins. But yeah, like from my own personal experience from you know, being in a pretty decent relationship before, a lot of the problems and things, if we ever had any, or like misunderstandings about stuff, literally just came from the fact that we either didn't quite get our point across when we were explaining something, or like someone never said something, which then meant the other person kind of went off on a different thought trail than they probably should have, you know? But there was a few times where it's like, I would like sometimes say something without explaining what I meant, and it would probably make way less sense. So, yeah. Welcome in, Catman. Pokemon check real quick. What, you want to see what I've got? It's very unimpressive, I'll tell you that much. Because we've just started the game, so I have a Fletchling and Sprigatito. And Sprigatito is going to get dumped pretty soon. There you go, that's my Pokemon. We're doing a special run right now after finishing 18... Well, actually, if you do exclamation mark HOF from the title, it'll explain what we're doing, actually. There you go. That's the best way of doing it. It explains it with the command. True, yeah. That's just kind of like the thing, I think, with those types of things. Is it's something I've learned a lot. There you go, there's the command. Oh, I thought my game was about to crash. But something I've learned about it with, like, communication is just... It's kind of the key. Actually being able to talk about stuff is a big thing. And, you know... Whereas, mine, obviously, for different reasons ended. Not because we, you know, hated each other or anything like that. But because of that, ours ended in different reasons. Afterwards, we had, like, a big talk, right? We had a big talk, like, it must have been a week after. Where we just kind of, like, talked about various things. Maybe it was longer than a week, actually. It might have been, like, 2 weeks. I can't really remember. We had, like, a bit of a kind of talk about stuff afterwards, you know? Just in, like, the fallout of it all. Which I know some people say isn't a good idea, but I think it turned out to actually be quite good for both of us. And we had a big talk about stuff. And it was kind of funny, the amount of things that we ended up talking about that we just never... Like, that kind of was either, like... misunderstandings about things, or like stuff that we just never really like talked about, you know? I know, it was kind of crazy the amount of things that came up that we were like, oh, I actually think this. And I was like, oh, well, I always thought that you thought this, so I never did X thing because I thought whatever, you know? Like, when it came to, like, conversations or something, I'd be like, I never brought up this particular thing, even if it bothered me, because of whatever, right? For example. And they'd be like, no, I like the fact that you bring up stuff if it bothers you. So I'd just be like, oh, fuck. You know? Like, I would, like, there's some stuff that I just never said about, even if it ever bothered me, or just as an example, right? They'd be, like, something maybe that bothered me. And I would just never say what it was, because I was like, I don't want to cause an issue out of it. It doesn't bother me that much. And it created, like, more of a situation because they would rather have me just told them and sorted some out about it rather than, like, never addressing it, I suppose, you know? Pokemon tax, yes. Pokemon tax, indeed. Thank you for the command, though, Maximum. Some different topic. Will you play Super Marine 2? Probably not, no. I don't have any plans to anyway. I don't know. Don't really know anything about the 40k type universe or the Warhammer universe or anything like that. So I don't have plans to, no. Even the Noxcat Bruised as well. Be a bit before I touch SM2. You got a backlog of games, to be honest, Maxim. So, I will say, though, actually, these days, I just don't really play games as much anymore. I don't really play games for fun so much, either. In the sense that I play games on stream, I play games for, like, certain other reasons, right? So, for the purposes of Microsoft stuff, I play games still. Because, if you didn't know about this anyway, when we did one of the more recent Pokemon streams where we opened a bunch of stuff, I got actually about half of what we did in that stream for free. Because I cashed Microsoft points that I used to have into Amazon credit. And then bought 2 booster boxes with it. So I do that kind of stuff. But I don't go out of my way to just play games anymore, no. So even if I was in the market for new games, I probably wouldn't get around to playing it, to be honest. Not that I have anything against it or the universe or anything like that. I just don't think I would end up playing it. Yeah. Still haven't played Baldur's Gate or God of War. So yeah. Usually everyone has a backlog of games. I don't really have one at the minute, I would say. I don't really have a huge backlog of games. A lot of that, though, just comes down to the fact I haven't bought any new games for a long time. I don't really buy games so much anymore. Every once in a while I will. I think the last game I bought was Fallout 4. So I bought Fallout 4 like, God knows how long ago. And I was just trying to 100% it on like off stream because I just thought I would. Because I'd seen a bunch of videos about people doing platinums for trophies. And I was like, screw it, I'm going to go do some 100%s myself. And I was like, I never played that much of the DLC. I don't think I ever played really the DLC of Fallout 4. So I was like, oh, I'll go and play through that. And I'll go 100% it at the same time. Why not? So that's what I tried to do. I think I'm at 68 out of 80 summon achievements. Fallout 76, I'm on 58 out of 72 achievements as well. I've done quite a lot of those. There's only a few I need now. Most of them are really annoying is the only problem. It'll be like Elder rewards from daily ops and stuff like that. Legendary crafting is another thing I need to do a bunch of. I've done all the expedition ones though. I also need to get an auto axe by doing expeditions about 1 million times to get 500 stamps, which is annoying. That's going to take a long time. $40k fan, but I'm more of a niche meme type fan, if that makes sense. Can understand that, Nitty. She was supposed to drag us over and tell us all about the Pokemon Center, but she never did she? 40k looked good, but the more I got into it, the more I was like, I'm already a Lord of the Rings fan. I'm not adding another encyclopedia in my head right now. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, 40k seems to have a lot of lore, doesn't it? I don't really know a huge amount about it, but I just know it's a very, like, heavy game in terms of the amount of stuff that there is. And, like, in the universe, you know? And there's, like, 1,000,001 factions and sub-factions and all that kind of stuff. And, yeah, if you're already involved in a big, like, fandom, it's probably quite complicated to get involved in multiple of those at the same time, I would imagine. So, yeah. Alright, let's carry on. Also making my own universe, so that's also taking up space in my brain. Fair play, fair play. Yeah, these days, I just don't have a huge amount of space in my brain anymore. I used to have a lot. These days, I just don't. I was talking about this the other day with Oreo about this. About, like, social interactions with people. Like, I think part of the reason these days why I'm more, like, unsociable than I was before is mainly just for the fact that I just don't have a lot of space mentally for interacting with people anymore. You know? Like, I've got a fair amount of stuff going on, or a fair amount of stuff I think about, and so, like, it doesn't leave a huge amount of space open for just going out and hanging out with people for whatever reason. Which some people can't understand because, like, you know, it's just the way different people are. I'm just built different in the way that, like, I'm not someone who relies incredibly heavily on surrounding myself with, you know, like, mass amounts of people. I'm very much someone who, like, has a small group of people that I enjoy interacting with frequently, and that's kind of it, you know? Not that I don't like other people, but, like, I have, like, my group of people that I kind of will talk to pretty frequently. And then that's about it, you know? I think some people will kind of, like... It's just one of those fundamental things where it's, like, some people can't wrap their head around that, I think. That some people are just like me, where I guess they just don't feel the need to surround themselves with a mass amount of people. And people can suck, you know? That's the other thing. I've had my fair experience of people sucking over the years, and, you know, it kind of changes your perspective on letting people in anyway. Like, I've always been a fairly guarded person in the first place, and I don't really drop the wall all that much to let people in. There's only very few people who ever get past that point. And, you know, I just don't have a huge amount of time or space or energy to constantly get close with people who potentially might end up being bad. You know? So. Yeah, that's just the way it is, really. Same, I normally joke about my love life, but an old friend asked me if I actually do anything to change it. I just said when I finish figuring myself out, I can focus on learning about someone new. That's, see, the thing is with that, Maximum, right, is... That's actually a very valid thing that you've just said there, right? Because... I know it's one of those things. I was talking to Bevan about this the other day, because we were memeing about dating apps, right? And, he was talking about how one of his friends got, like, a just downloaded a dating app and was doing really well on it, right? He was getting, like, loads of matches super early on. And, the thing I said to him was... I was like, from my experience, said Bevan, if you, one thing that I would say is, if you ever... It's one of those things where everyone's going to be like, oh, of course he's going to say that. It's one of those, like, cringe things that everyone says. When it comes to, like, getting into relationships with people, if you actually want to get into one, for the most part... I would say that the majority of them happen when you're not looking for one actively. It just kind of happens. And it's like the most useless advice ever, because it's like, it's not like someone going, yes, do this and you'll be successful. You're basically saying, do nothing and just be glad of the fact that you don't have to do anything and it will happen. It's like, you know, when you look for something, you never find it, but when you're not looking for it, it happens. Or you find the thing. It's like that. You know? Like with me, right, when I first met my SO before, it all came from just random chance. You know? Like, we just randomly crossed paths one day and that was it. I wasn't out there being like, man, I want to, like, find someone and start a life or whatever. You know, it just kind of happened, and then we became friends, and then from there it kind of went on. So it's like, it's the most useless advice ever, but it's like, genuinely, you've got to just be fine with yourself, and then it just happens. Because to some degree, right, one thing I've learned over the years, people are very intrigued by people that are at peace with themselves. Right? It's very, like, intriguing for some people, you know? And in some cases, you'll get it with, like, if you're out trying to get into a relationship right now, what you'll find with some people is, some people will find it intriguing of the fact that you don't go out chasing them. Some people don't like the fact that you don't chase them, but some people like the fact that you don't go out and do that. And they're like, oh, what's this about then? This guy, I'm so used to all of the dudes or whatever trying to chase me around to try and date me, and this one guy doesn't give a fuck. You know? It's like, you'll kind of find that if you talk to a lot of people, that like, some people really are quite good at doing nothing, and it works really well. So, you just gotta find something that works for you at the end of the day, you know? But it's just one of those things. But as I said, kind of coming back to the original point, you actually saying, though, that you kind of want to be good with yourself before anything, learning anything about anyone else. I think it's a completely valid point, and I actually think that's a very healthy way of doing things. Because, kind of like what I said earlier, right? This turned into a weird, like, personal stream where I'm talking about a lot of stuff here. But I would say probably when I got into what's now obviously just ended, I probably was not in that point where I knew... Well, actually, that's probably a wrong way to describe it. It wasn't necessarily that I wasn't at the point where I knew myself, but at the point where, like, when I actually met them, I was so, depressed generally in life that I was basically a different person. So I didn't, like, not know myself, but I guess that kind of version of me had kind of, like, disappeared. So I was in such a, like, strange position, right? And it probably didn't help in the long run just because it led to a lot of situations where I was kind of just, like, not able to, like, just do certain things or say certain things or whatever, because I was just kind of, like, not myself. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I just didn't feel like myself. And it created this, like, weird situation where I kind of wasn't able to do certain things just because I necessarily didn't kind of know me, or it put me off of trying to do certain things or pursue certain things just because I was, like, so off, you know? So, yeah, being like, at peace with yourself, if you will, in the most poetic way of putting it, is actually one of the best things you can do. And I actually think, though, that's genuinely a really mature and good thing to say, you know? So I agree, actually, with what you said there, Maximum, to be fair. I think it's actually a pretty mature viewpoint to have. A very correct statement. I feel that. Oh, about the social circles thing, somebody. But yeah, like, for me, right, like, when it comes to that, I have a lot of things to think about. You know, for me, like, I've got to think about my life stuff. I have to think about stuff with, like, my family, because there's a lot of stuff going on there. I have to think about stuff to do with stream. You know, which also by proxy means I have to think about, like, career stuff, basically. And things like that, you know? So, like, financial stuff as well, I suppose. Then I've got to somehow make time for other people as well. Also then have to think about just my own general mental, which, as a lot of us know from me just being around the last few years, isn't great. It's pretty rocky. You know, and, like, it's just one of those things where I just don't really have a huge amount of time to spend with other people building something up, I guess, rather than just spending time with the few people that I do enjoy my time with a lot. Because, like, some people you just have, like, a special connection with. Like, me and Oreo is a good example, right? Where we naturally just clicked really well when we first met and kind of went from there, right? And we've always been, like, special friends, if you will, in the way that it's, like, kind of... We're really good friends, and we kind of always have been. You know? So it's kind of like almost... It's almost like if there was a tier above just normal friends. You know? We're kind of, like, really good friends. And so, like we were joking about it yesterday, which was like, go talk to other people. But, like, you know, I have like my few people that I enjoy talking to, and she unfortunately happens to be one of them. So I end up bothering her every day, being like, hi. And sending some random shit memes that I found on Twitter. You know? So, yeah. That's the way it is, you know? Basically, it's the statement... hang on. It's a statement, give her up and you'll accomplish your goal. Not how we normally think. I suppose it depends on the context, though, right? Because then, at the same time, there's a quote I heard the other day, which this was when I was it was randomly popped up. It was when I was talking about or when I was having a rougher day in August, right, a couple of weeks back, and there was a random YouTube short that popped up, and it was so I don't know who it was. I can't remember who it was on the thing. But it was a YouTube show. It was like one of those random, like, motivational ones that someone had made. And it kind of hit me at just the right time. It was kind of perfect, where the YouTube algorithm hit me with something right when I needed it. And the person was saying, they were like, if you have, like, a dream about doing something, or you want to do something. So, like, me being the kind of case of stream. They were like, you never know what will happen. Like, it's never certain whether you'll do it or not. But if you decide to give up on it, at that point you have your answer, because it is certainly not going to happen. You have a concrete yes or no at that point, because you know it's never going to happen, because you're never going to chase it, you know. And so I was kind of like, yeah, so, you know, it's a fair point. But it's kind of like the weird thing with that, isn't it? Is it depends on the context. Because some things, if you say no and you're never going to chase them, then it's never going to happen. Because you're never going to... It's just... You know, by the nature of it, it's just never going to happen because you're never going to be able to do it. But certain things, sometimes you just need to stop focusing on it to make it happen. You know? So one of the oldies in the music scene throwing mad shade at some of the bands in the scene that are actually doing things. Got some drama kicking up in the music scene, though. What is the drama about their knee? What's the thing that they don't like about the other people? Go quality over quantity? Yeah, I would say it's the same with me, personally. I have a lot of, like... I don't know how to describe it. Like... I suppose I would use the term friends loosely, in the sense of not saying it's like not friends with people, but I mean as in like internet friends and things like that. People who I know, but like, you know, I'm not sitting down and having like a active conversation with every day, you know? Like people who I call friends, but I'm not socially interacting with them very, very frequently, you know? So I have a lot of people like that around that I could go and talk to if I want to. But, like, sometimes you just want, like, more of a connection with someone that you know better. And every once in a while I'll go out and chase that because that's what I want. But other than that, you know, I'm not particularly fussed about hugely going out and spending loads of time with other people, you know. Have a good one, somebody, as well. Take it easy, yeah? Thanks for hanging out. This one oldie? Oh no. Fucking at me next time. I'm not talking about you, Forks. I always like you sending memes to me and stuff. But like, you know what I mean though? Like, I have a lot of like, people that I know, but not necessarily people that I'm like, friends with, specifically. You know? And then I have people that I kind of will talk to more often, right? Like, Forks, you're a good example of that. You or Bevan or someone, you know? Like, you guys send me a meme or something, I'm quite likely to respond. It was on Discord anyway. If it's some, like, Bevan sometimes sends me stuff on, like, Instagram, but I don't really check that all that often, so, like, I won't know sometimes if he sent it for, like, a few days. But that's kind of, like, how I am, you know? I just don't, go out of my way to seek out social interaction on things, but, like, I will talk to you. Like, if someone talks to me first, I'll probably, like, talk to them back, but sometimes I'm not that interested, depending on who it is. But then with some people, it's like, I'll always try and respond if I can and talk to you about something, because it's, don't interest me or whatever, you know? Or it's someone who I'm close with. Oh, Forks, do you want to see something that'll make you mad as well? I mentioned this earlier, I don't think you saw it. Do you want to see something that'll make you angry? I'll show you something that'll make you mad. Or at least I think it will. Just put up a couple of stories on Instagram about how music is weird now, and him making loose but very pointed references to some bands in the scene. Oh god. Another shiny Hoppip. It's my second one on stream. Both right at the start of the game as well. Wish I could stay, but I'm going to eat something and try and get back to bed. My AC is finally fixed, and I'm just trying to catch up on good old sleep. Let's go. Good stuff, the Maximum. I'm glad your AC is fully sorted now. You have a good one, yeah? Thanks for hanging out, man. As always, I hope you had a nice little time hanging out here while you were vibing. And, yeah, you take it easy. We'll see you on Sunday, yeah? Because, of course, today is the last day of the regular week for stream for me. So I'll be back on the weekend. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, man. That's rich coming from him when he hasn't done shit in recent history. Absolute shitter behavior, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, you see people do stuff like that all the time. I think generally the internet would be a better place if more people kept their opinions to themselves. Because generally, now this is a general statement and some people won't like this if I say it. That's why I don't say it publicly on Twitter. Some people's opinions are fucking stupid. So, you know, and not everyone needs to know everybody's opinion about everything. But I think that's just the way that the internet is these days, where people want to know everyone's opinion about literally everything. And it's kind of just dumb. Because why does it matter, you know? Something like that, though, where people just randomly chucking out their opinion to complain about something, I've never hugely understood. I can understand people ranting, right? But, like, just kind of vaguely complaining about it is a bit like, meh. Yeah, especially if they're not really involved in it anymore, either. Like, if it was something that actively affected you, right, I could understand, maybe. But, like, that just seems kind of stupid, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wild, though, folks, isn't it? I found 2 shiny, Hoppips now. 2 whole shiny Hoppips. So I can now have a shiny Hoppip and a shiny Skiploom. Wow. Well, when I eventually transfer it over. It's actually the first shiny we found for a while now, I think. Dare I say it's the first shiny we found since Gibble? I think it might have been the first one we found since Gibble. If anyone remembers when we caught Gibble, I think it might be, you know. Could be wrong, but I think it's the first one since Gibble. Let's go fight this guy as well. So, Sprigatito is basically in the team right now just because I thought it would be a bit unfair if we let Fletchling fight everything at the start of the game on its own. So Fletchling is here right now with Sprigatito just because Sprigatito is like the bodyguard just for a little bit, right? Eventually we'll get rid of Sprigatito and we'll move on. Probably, as I said, when we get our first Pokemon, I'll probably ditch Sprigatito when we get our, like, first or second Pokemon, I suppose. The next one afterwards, so... yeah, should be good. He's an absolute grotty old wino. Serially gets drunk and goes live absolutely off his rocker. Sounds about right. Yeah. A lot of people who spread their opinions about things tend to be really out of touch. Some people not so much. Some people are bang on it, and I think, you know... It always makes me laugh when someone puts out an opinion on there that's genuinely true. And everyone, like, complains about it because of who it is. And then someone else will say the same opinion and everyone acts like it's the best opinion they've ever seen. I've noticed that in loads of things, whether it be about Twitch stuff, like stream stuff, or other things. You know, in all kinds of situations. Depends on the person who says it, not what's being said, usually. Because in some cases, if someone else said the exact same thing, all those people that came out to complain or agree with whoever it was who said the thing, because they don't like them or do like them, would then completely flip their opinion on it on the opposite side. It's kind of interesting as a psychological thing to see that. Because it's like, I've seen it on Twitch before where, like, people will talk about, like, looking at the users in chat list, right? That's a good example. And someone will say something about, like, looking at the list to see if someone who'd done something bad, like someone who was being creepy, who'd come into stream was still there, or something. And then you'll get a bunch of people who will go in there and be like, oh, you should never look at that, and out the lurkers and all that stuff. Because no one's even talked about out in the lurkers, but, you know, people, like, get up in arms about it. And then at the same time, you'll have someone who will say the same thing, but depending on who it is, and everyone will shit on them or completely agree and go, oh yeah, you should absolutely do that, and make sure that those people are removed from your space. And it's just kind of stupid, because it's like, people don't care about people's opinions, they care about who said it. You know? This is what's dumb about stuff like that. I've seen it too many times where people will say something that they agree with, but they only disagree with it because of what's the person who said it. You know? And then the other person will say the exact same thing and everyone will lap that shit up. And it's like, okay, bro. Shiny luck without the shiny charm is insane. It is pretty good, folks, yeah. I mean, I suppose we've played the game 18 times or whatever, 19 times now. But I reckon we probably have got close to that amount of shinies as well. We probably have a good 15, 16 shinies. I can tell you at some point, I'll look it up. But seriously out of touch, and it's hilarious sometimes, but mostly kind of pathetic in all honesty. Yeah. No, I suppose that's the way it is though, Nitty, with some things, isn't it? People just... I mean, people like that in the sense that if it's someone who's like, no one really cares about anymore, it's probably just doing it for attention at that point because no one gives a shit about their stuff anymore. You know? Hi, Mystic. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Welcome back, Oreo, as well. Welcome back. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. What have you been up to? You've been off doing something. Oh, it might be that. You did say you were going to have a conversation with someone earlier when I was talking to you, actually. You might have been off doing that. Little poor me's about to absolutely nuke Fletchling here as well. This is going to be awful. 100%. Or on the flip side, you have the streamers that can say anything and you can't disagree with them, otherwise their chat jumps down your throat. Sounds like you're talking from personal experience there, folks. I wonder what you're referring to. Strange. I've never heard this before. Fucking mysterious, that statement, right? The best part is, nobody knows, but everyone knows. But if you know, you know. Good. Almost cracking my head trying to create the lore for my OC I have that I love. You see, that's why I don't have a lore thing. My lore, effectively, if you will, for my character isn't really lore. It's more lore about me. So it's like, I've always struggled with that. That's part of the reason I never had, like, official lore. It's because I was always kind of just thinking, well, I'm not creative enough to come up with it. The people who actually create in-depth lore for their OCs and characters and stuff is actually kind of crazy. But I've personally never been able to do it. I'm not creative enough, you know. Some people's fan bases are scary. They really are, though, folks. And Nitty. I saw the message we used about Bevan then, so I got caught between two messages. But no, it is though, right? Like, you'll see someone do something like really bad, and everyone will justify it because of the person that it was. And then you'll see someone else do the same thing and they'll crucify the person for what they did. Right? And it'll be the exact same thing. Because, like, there's been plenty of situations I've seen where there'll be people that, like, you know, to be vague about it still, but also you pretty much know what I'm talking about, just for the sake of not digging up old stuff again for the sake of it. But if someone gets called out for doing something bad, and then it later on turns out they were actually a really bad person, everyone then gets, you know, agrees with the second person Agrees after the event, after they've complained about what happened the first time where someone called out the bad person for being bad, and then agrees later on but refuses to admit they were wrong in the first place. That's my favorite. I hate X person because they hated on someone who I now think is the biggest piece of shit in the world. But I refuse to admit I was wrong the first time to hate the person who called them out, even though it turned out they were right. You know? And like, just from my perspective, because let's be honest, if you've been around, you know what I'm talking about. But like, just this is a general thing. If that's the situation that happens, where that happens and X person then gets like booted out, right? Everyone finds out they hate that person, right? And they still hate on the person who called them out originally, and you don't ever go back on that. I've lost so much respect. Basically, I've lost any shred of respect I had for any person who did that at that point. Because like, if you can't admit you were wrong, and that you basically like shit on someone for no reason, and that all of the stuff that you said and did was wrong in the first place, I can't really have any level of respect for you. Because you can't admit that you did something wrong. Even though it has no bearing at all. No one cares. Doesn't matter if you go back on it or not. You could just be like, yeah, I was wrong, that's my bad. Hold your hand up. That's it. What you gotta do? A lot of people can't do that, and it's sad to see that people can't admit when they make a mistake. And a lot of people notice, including people like me. And I lose a lot of respect for people when I see that they can't do something like that. Genuinely. So, it bugs me a lot. That's my favorite too. I know you really enjoy that so much. Yeah, it's crazy really, isn't it? You should let Bevan and I come up with your lore. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Hi Onyx as well. How's your evening going? It's going not too bad. Not too bad, you know? Heard that you followed Bruised. How did that happen? Was it Bruised's first stream ever? I think it was, wasn't it? Bruised is in my Discord, and I have a thing set up where when people go live on Twitch, if they're in streamer mode, I think, it says that they get a role given saying that they're live. And I opened Discord and saw that Bruised was live, and I was like, oh, I'll go say hi. And I attempted to say hi, but my internet wasn't having it, so I tried my best to be there and actually do stuff, but my internet was fighting me. But as Bruised is a pretty cool guy, and has been around the community for a little bit now. You know, I want to support. That's the thing is when it comes to people, right? This is another thing, right? We're getting on all the rants today as well. There's some people who will be pissed off by this, but you know, tough shit. A long time ago, like when it came to a situation, you know, if you've been around long enough, I used to shout like basically everyone out who used to be a streamer, whoever came in chat, and then one day I stopped doing it. And it was a very abrupt change, and then I do it for only very specific people. And the reason that I stopped doing that is because at a certain point, it feels like some people only turn up to get a free shout out and then piss off. Now, some people are busy, right? But some people just do it because they want the free promo and then they want to piss off. And it's funny how quickly those people disappear when you stop giving them a free shout out. And so I stopped doing it completely. Now, I used to, yeah, as I say, I used to like, you know, if anyone was an affiliate or I found out they'd started streaming, I'd always try and like help them out and promote them and give them a raid or something. And I stopped doing it for a long time because, you know, a lot of people were a little ungrateful about those types of things when you, you know, go out of your way to try and help them out. And I stopped doing it. But when I saw Bruised there the other day, I was like, yeah, Bruised is a pretty stand-up guy. He's been in the community for a little bit now, and he's a nice chap, and we've had some good conversations and played some War Thunder and stuff, and it's been fun. So, you know, I was like, fuck it, I'll go and you know, say hi and drop him a follow. Like, I absolutely don't have a problem doing that. Some people, though, can go fuck themselves, quite frankly. Because, like, you can kind of tell people who are only there to get something for themselves, rather than, like, you know, want to support someone else. You can kind of tell. Like, they reek of it, and you can just sense it from the way that they act. Yeah. So that changed my perspective on a lot of things. But with Bruised, I was like, you know, I'll give everyone a chance. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I'm not as liberal with giving out support as much as I used to be. I used to throw it at just about anyone I saw. I was like, fuck it, why not? But these days, I'm very much now like, you've got to kind of like prove that you're not going to be a fucking prick before I do it. Thank God we don't know anybody like that. Yeah, right, folks? Right? The law will go crazy. God, that'd be awful. Thank God none of us have ever been through that before. Mm-hmm. Of course. Definitely not. No, that whole situation was so fucking stupid. That whole thing was so dumb. Just thinking back on it now, it's so stupid. Wild, how many people are just out for the shout-outs? Yeah, some people are. It's funny, though, how you'll see, like, the perspective of people who are, like, the opposite of it, though. Like, Jay's a good example. I always find this quite funny. Where I've talked to Jay quite a few times, and I'll, like, go and say hi to her or whatever. And she'll be like, oh, yeah, I was in your stream, but I had to start in, like, 5 minutes, and I didn't want to say anything, so it looked like I was trying to get a shout-out before I went live. And I'm just like, it's okay, Jay. I know you're not fishing for shout-outs. Like, don't worry about it. You know? But you get, like, the opposite, where you get people like that who are like, oh, I didn't want to seem like I was just there for a free shout-out before. I just trying to, like, you know, tell you I was live right before I went live. And you get like that, but then you also have the opposite of the people who, like, just want a shout-out and then fuck off. You know? And again, that's not me just randomly saying that for the sake of it. Like, I've seen this happen with loads of people, right? It's just the way it is. A lot of people just want a free shout-out. Or raid is another one. That's a great example. This happened for a while, and I joked about this in the mod room. It was amazing how many people randomly showed their face after, you know, like, lurking around when I mentioned the word raid. And would very conveniently, every single day when I mentioned the word raid, drop a hydrate or something like that, or a lurk command in chat, even though they'd already been there for a while, and I already knew because they'd already done it earlier in the stream. But it was amazing how often they did that when I specifically said, that's why I say the dreaded R word now. But it used to happen like clockwork for weeks, where I'd go, alright guys, we're going to raid out now. Hydrate appears. And it's like, I wonder if there's any coincidence between me saying the word raid and someone randomly appearing. Definitely not going to avoid you forever then, but the raids? Like, fuck me, man. Like, don't make it obvious. Like, come on. At least be subtle about it. Fuck's sake. Forks, I'm not raiding you. Fuck off. Stop hydrating me. I'm not ending stream. Calling out Forks live on stream. It was Forks the whole time. It was him. He was the one doing it. I actually don't... The last time you streamed, Forks, was when you were changing the blades on the Zamboni. I remember that. It was like February last year. Because I think one of the new Destiny DLCs had only just come out and I was playing through it. That was a great stream, to be fair. Great stream. That's fair. I get that, but yeah, I'm so glad, man. Happy for your friend, for my friend. Yeah, I'm glad to you know, glad to do it. You know, I'll have to come and swing by your stream sometime as well, there, Onyx, because Bruce did tell me that you were also a streamer. So I'm gonna have to come have a little poke around in there as well. There you go. Know what you mean? Used to have lots of people around me that were just leeching off me in real life, but I got tired of them, so I just kind of cut off 50% of my friends. Yeah, it's someone said this once. It was a quote. I don't remember where from. I think it was just some random person in a YouTube video somewhere that I saw about it. But they said, it's amazing how fast you'll figure out who your friends are when you cut off giving them stuff. It's like, I think it was, someone was talking about, like when they made, like making money or something. And they said, it's amazing how many friends you'll lose by saying the word no to people. If you won the lottery and you made loads of money and then you kind of went out and you just did things for people all the time, friends and family, and then one day you said, no, I'm going to look after my own finances and I'm going to stop funding it. It's amazing how many people will throw you away like trash at that point because you won't just give them stuff for free anymore. Now, I've personally experienced this in life as well, both online and IRL. People can be like that. You'll go out of your way every day to do stuff for people. The second you stop, it's like you're public enemy number one. And all of those years that you spent doing things for people don't matter anymore. It's amazing. And then you have the people who are the fucking OGs and the real MVPs who, you know, aren't out to get something. They're just there because they enjoy being friends with you or whatever. And those are the cool people that you find, you know? And the people who back up the things they say by doing things, you know? When I say that, I'm not throwing shade at people here either as well, right? This isn't just me, like, subtweeting people. But I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can tell who your friends are because a lot of people who are your actual friends will back up on things they say. They'll say something, and then they'll actually fulfill it. You know? Versus a lot of people like to blow a lot of smoke and hot air and say, oh, I'm gonna do this thing, and they never do it. It's just the way it is. But reliable people who are there time and time again, they know who they are and they're the MVPs. You know? It's like if I look at like Oreo or Bevan or someone like that, with your fucking 170 stream streaks. Like, you guys have like supported me for such a long time wanting to come in and hang out in stream. But that, for 170 streams in a row. That's a lot of streams. Or as I said, 42 and a half weeks in a row of streams every time you're there. But you're not there because you want me to shout you out. You're there because you hopefully enjoy hanging out here. I mean, Bevan's a mod, so it's like, you know, he's locked here permanently. But now we got a rant about the boundaries thing again later. Yeah, we do. The boundaries thing and then the fucking tweet that I saw. Oh, don't get me started on that. I've ranted about 3 times on stream already. The tweet about, like, the whole... people who complain about, like... people who complain about people's boundaries while also... Like... How do I describe it? People who basically say you should or shouldn't let people do X thing, while also saying that you should be able to have your own boundaries and you do you and do all that stuff. But then they also tell you what you should do and shouldn't do. Now, there's only one specific person I've ever seen do this, really, and it was on Twitter, and I've talked about it a few times. There was this one tweet that I saw about it, which I thought was really fucking stupid, where it was about self-promoing in streams. It's a pretty contentious topic, and it's something that a lot of people don't like, right? People don't like, for the most part, the average person on Twitch who's streaming doesn't like it if someone random who they don't know comes in and goes, I'm playing this game in an hour, by the way. It's just a general thing. Most people aren't really about that. And that's understandable, you know? Some people are just there to have fun and that, and they don't really want someone coming in and kind of stealing their thunder, if you will. Right? And then the tweet that I saw was basically like, oh, you shouldn't get angry about people doing that. That just shows that you're insecure. And you're just unsupportive of other people. You should allow people to do this because it means you already have a common interest. And you should elaborate on that more with them and you might make a genuine friend. And it's like, that's true. You could. That's a plausible point. You could. But also, what you've said to do that is, my opinion on not liking a certain thing is fucking irrelevant. Because I should allow everybody to do everything that even might make me uncomfortable, because I'm insecure if I don't. Now, I'm not going to tell you how to run your stream, so you politely fuck off and don't tell me how to run mine. How about we all do that and stay on our own lanes? That would be a better idea. But a lot of people can't do that. They have to tell everybody else how to run things. Because, you know, they're not happy running their own thing, so they have to tell everybody else how to do theirs. And it pisses me off. Because a lot of people have their opinions or suggestions about how that you might do something. A suggestion is fine. If someone said to me and they went, have you ever tried this? I might go, oh, fair play. But if someone goes, oh, no, you shouldn't be doing this because this is just shitty. You're unsupportive. You're unsupportive of other streamers because you don't like them random people coming in telling you all about the fact that they're streaming right now and you should go watch them. or it's uncomfortable to watch that happen. Let alone the fact that, let's be honest, no one in the history of Twitch who's ever done that has had someone from the stream drop everything they're doing and go, oh, fuck, well, I better go and follow them then. This person's streaming right now, I better go and watch them. No one's done that. Literally no one on the history of Twitch has dropped what they're doing in the middle of the stream to go and watch someone who walks in and tells everybody else that they're streaming right now. No one. Usually they get laughed at by the rest of the chat and the streamer goes, go fuck yourself, and they get banned. That's 90% of what happens. Or like follow for follow people, yeah. You know? Like, people can very easily introduce the fact they're a streamer by talking in a stream subtly. Not just being like, I'm a streamer, by the way. Like, in the first message they say. It's very easy to tell someone that you're a streamer without directly telling them you're a streamer. And in a lot of cases, people might figure it out themselves. But some people don't like that because, you know, you're unsupportive if you don't let some random guy come in and tell you all about the playthrough he's doing right now while he's streaming it live, while watching your stream while he's streaming, or whatever. And it's like, I don't understand. Because also, from that, like, side of things, I'm not blowing my own trumpet. To say that someone's an unsupportive person because of that is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever seen. And it's incredibly hypocritical to say something like that. Because you know nothing about what other people do. I would like to think that I'm a fairly supportive person on Twitch, and I've paid my dues to other people to support the people for the people who've supported me over the years. Whether it be lurking the shit out of people, you know, back in the day with the subs and bits and stuff, shouting people out, whatever it is. I'd like to think that I've done a fairly decent job of supporting my fellow streamers out there for the time that I've been around. Raiding people. All that kind of stuff. And it feels a bit rich for someone to come along and tell you that nothing you've done is actually, you know, to say that someone to sit there and go, oh yeah, well actually it doesn't matter because you don't let someone do this. When it's a rule in my chat that I have. Just fucking stupid. Really is. Because then you could apply the same logic to, like, anything else in a stream. And it sounds like the dumbest thing possible, doesn't it? It'd be like me saying, like, with one of my rules, right, which is kind of like about how we're an 18+ stream, but that doesn't mean we're, like, NSFW. Because I find it incredibly awkward if people make, like, lewd remarks in relation to me. Right? I find it really uncomfortable. It's happened in stream before. It's happened years ago. A lot of you weren't around for this. Some of you know, the mods mostly. But there was something that happened a few years ago where someone made a really, like, weird, lewd remark about me, and it made me incredibly uncomfortable, and I ended the stream, like, 5 minutes later. It was not good. Didn't like it at all. And after that, I basically changed the rules to make it so that that kind of stuff was, like, outlawed from now on, and it never happened. But you could flip what that person said about other people's rules and how you should let everyone do what they want. And just say, well, I should let people do that because other people do it in their chat. Doesn't look so smart of a fucking statement now, does it? You know? I should let people make me uncomfortable because, well, other people do it on Twitch. And it's unsupportive of people who want to make remarks like that. It's fucking stupid, honestly. That's why I say earlier that people would be a lot better in most cases if they just kept their opinions on Twitter to themselves. And people just, like, did other stuff on Twitter instead of spewing opinions about stuff. By all means, have your opinion, you know? You're entitled to it. I can disagree with it if I want to, but I'm also not going to tell you what your opinion should be. I'm just going to say that I disagree with it, and that's it. When I broke my foot this summer, I lost, like, another load of friends who, noticed didn't care about me or contact me, but also I knew who my friends who actually cared. They came around or just called to check up on me. Bruce was one of the people that has always contacted me for, to check in. We're seeing how I'm doing mentally, which was appreciated. See, this is another thing. I literally talked about this before stream, right, with Oreo. Okay? We were talking about there's someone we both know who she's, you know, admittedly a lot closer with than me. But I know the person. I was friends with them, right? And they decided that they're going to stop streaming. They're, like, graduating. They're done streaming, right? They've been streaming for a very long time, and they just don't really feel... They aren't enjoying it anymore, and they decided to step away, right? We'll switch to the break for this as well while this is happening. So they've decided to step away from streaming. Now, you wouldn't believe the amount of people that came out of the woodwork to say they give a shit now that they've said they're quitting, that have never been there for the last God knows how many years while they've actually been streaming. What does that tell you? You know? Like, that in itself is, like, the biggest thing. People give a shit about that person's situation now because they've said they're leaving. They didn't care while they were still here. Which is part of the reason why they're leaving. You know? It's like... It's just fucked. Like... I hate that shit. It's like you say, Onyx. That's the way people are. Like... Some people... Like... only care. It's like people say about like fair weather friends, but I think that's like an unfair thing to do because there's people like me who are just antisocial and I could not talk to someone for 6 months and then pick up where I left off, right? Hey all, well thank you so much for the sub though, Onyx, as well. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. But thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I've lost my train of thought now. But yeah, like some people don't care until whatever the thing is gone. And then all of a sudden they care. In video games, it's the same. Look at Destiny 2. How many people gave a shit about the Red War campaign until they removed it from the game? And then everyone suddenly acted like it was the best piece of fucking content they'd ever made. Red War was shite. Let's be honest. It was the most bang average piece of shit you've ever played. It wasn't great. The second they removed it from the game, everybody lost their shit. And it's like... It was the most mid thing you'd ever played. It was what? No one played it. Nobody gave a shit. And then the second they took Red War out of the game, all of a sudden, we're up in arms as a community. Oh, you're taking away our content. No one fucking played it. That's why it got removed. No one gave a shit. Like, fuck. Oh, it pisses me off. It's also very rude to do something like that without asking if it's okay with the streamer. Exactly. That's why, like with me, I'll always read the rules first. I mean, I always avoid as much as I can to say I'm a streamer in any person's chat. There's a guy I used to be good friends with as well. I say used to, I still am, but he used to stream. That's what I mean when I say that. Wagnus. And he used to be very, like, pro other streamers. That was one of his big things. He used to be really, like... He used to love promoting other people. He used to constantly shout people out. He used to talk to everyone about their streams. And he used to encourage that anyone who came in who was a streamer talk about their stream. And I always refused to do it because I was like, wow, this just feels wrong because I don't like it. And he would, like, every time I went to his stream, he would fucking force me into doing it. Where he'd kind of, like, try and get me to do it. He'd be like, oh, you were playing something the other day. How was that? And I'll be like, I'm not taking the bait. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And then, you know, eventually it gets to the point where he'd basically, like, force me to talk about it by doing something. I'd be like, fuck, I can't not now. You know, and I'd end up, like, talking about it in some way. Or he'd like, have... Eventually, it got to the point where he would talk about it for me. Where I used to come in sometimes, and he'd be like, I know you're not going to talk about your own stream, so I'm going to talk about it for you. And then he'd be like, oh, fuck, this is even worse. You know? Miss Wagner so much. Yeah, he's a fucking phenomenal dude. I know he's doing alright these days. I know Bevan talks to him a lot. He's in Discord basically every day. But as far as I'm aware, from what I've heard, I don't think he has plans to come back to streaming, so... He's a sad loss in the streaming space. Because that guy, honestly, I looked up to Wags a lot. And I will say, like, I know some really cool people. And this is by no means a reflection on anybody else. But I will say, Wags is like the top of the mountain for me in terms of the people that I've met as streamers. You know? He was like, if you look at what a streamer is, that guy was fucking phenomenal at what he did. He was great at entertaining. He was great at running a community. That man grinded his ass off to get where he was, to get the partner and do all the stuff he was doing. Fucking phenomenal. That man is like a great role model for anyone out there who wanted to be a streamer. Because he was just fucking phenomenal. And the way he lifted other people up was insane. He would always make time. If it was, he would always raid smaller members of the community. He always had a thing about he didn't really like raiding bigger people because they didn't... You know, someone who was smaller would benefit more from him giving them a big raid of 100 people than someone who had 1,000 viewers or whatever, you know? And he was always really big about that type of stuff. I mean, he raided me a number of times on my birthdays and things like that. He always made a point, if it was someone's birthday, he would try and raid them or a special event, things like that. That was fucking phenomenal. And, he's a really big loss in the streaming community. I hope, you know, I don't know if he is because he's always busy lurking away somewhere, but I hope somehow, some way he hears this. Because, like, that guy was fucking awesome. He really was. Really was an amazing guy. And it's a sad loss that he isn't streaming anymore. But at the same time, if he's happier and healthier these days by not doing it, more power to him. You know? Fair play. Also, I didn't get a chance to do it while I was ranting there during the BRB because I was talking about Destiny 2. So I am going to BRB for like 2 seconds where I'm just going to have a quick bathroom break. So I'll be back in like a minute, okay? I'll be really quick. I won't take as long as normal. But I'll just be back in like 2 seconds, alright? Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I was just thinking about it then, actually, when I went off on my break. But one of the other things that I always used to... Hey, hang on.
But you lot just won't
Let me
stay
switch my
down.
screen back real quick.
This is yours now.
Let me put the game back up on screen first. I just got back from my BRB. There we go, we're back up on screen. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Hello. How are we? Let me do a little shout out real quick. How's it going? I just got back from my BRB there real quick, so I'm a little all over the place. Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? How was stream? How was your just chatting? Hang on, let me just catch up real quick on the thing that I missed before I went for my BRB there real quick. We're playing some Pokemon today as well. We'll just spam through the cutscene while we're doing this, but see him in all the time and just never have time to pop in VC. I always feel a little intimidated because there's always like 20 people in the VC. I'm always like, dude was amazing. He deserves to do whatever makes him happy though, and if he prefers not stream anymore, that's all for it. Yeah, exactly, you know? Always be an absolute genuine person, 100%. Say the way he streamed was not healthy. Oh yeah, 12 hours a day for 700 days or whatever was not healthy, but fuck man, that guy knew how to grind his ass off. Crazy. Funny thing was, my sleep schedule was perfectly when he was online. So I caught like a handful of streams. Yeah. It was the same for me as well. I used to stream at like crazy times, you know? But like, fair play to the guy though. Legend. Legend of the streaming space. That guy's like in my streaming hall of fame. That's how I would describe it. He's in my like hall of fame, best of the best people. Wags. He's the king of the castle. He's probably the best out and out streamer. If streamer is just a term, he's the best out and out streamer I've ever met. Guy's incredible at just everything. He just knew how to do everything perfectly. He was great. You know? Yeah, long time no see. How's it going? Actually playing a beloved Rapture demo. Did chatting at the end. I always hate how it does that, actually. How Twitch does it based off the most recent category. Because I have this sometimes where I'll play something the entire way through, and then at the end I'll switch to another game. And then someone goes, oh, you know, how was War Thunder? And you're like, well, I was actually playing Pokemon. I just played like 2 games at the end. You always have to explain it. Yeah. Well, I hope it was a good time, though. Hope it was a good time playing some stuff and whatnot. Yeah, man, Wags was an animal, that guy. Yeah. And again, when I say what I say about him being like the best of the best, I don't mean it in like a disrespectful way to other people. But like Wags was, I think, the best streamer I've ever met. Just if streamer was like a thing, just as a package, the guy was just like insane. He was fucking crazy. The guy was so good at like everything. He was super entertaining to watch. He engaged really well. He was always great with chat. Everything about him. He was great at organizing community stuff. And he was just a super nice guy as well. I talked to him many a time off stream. Fucking phenomenal guy. Always happy to help out with stuff and to pass on knowledge and things as well. It was crazy. And when I streamed 8 or 9 hours a stream, I could never do that. As someone who has done like a number of 12-hour celebrations, if I did that, or even slightly less than that, consistently every day, I feel like I would have majorly burnt out a long time ago. Like, I wouldn't have been able to do that, I don't think. That's too much for me. Because I think after a while, like, my social battery runs out after about a couple of hours. So usually by the end of a 5-hour stream, unless there's something that I'm really engaged in, I'm usually starting to run out of, like, steam by the end. And, yeah, that's kind of the way it is. I feel like if I did, like, full-on 8-hour streams, 12-hour streams every day, it would be too much for me, you know? Break me. You know, I'd be broken mentally. But yeah. That's the end of Rant Corner for the day as well. We've been ranting for like the last 45 minutes or something. That was great, wasn't it, getting that off our chest? I truly believe that a healthy rant is always a good thing. A healthy rant is a good thing, you know? Ranting about stuff that frustrates you is always a good thing to get off your chest. I have to remind myself it's okay to do short streams. Today was 5 hours. Would you consider 5 hours a short stream? Just out of interest. Three hours or less is short. I would say, I think my banding on it is probably 2 or less is short. I'd say 3 to 6, well, 3 to 5 is medium length. 6 plus is a long stream, I would say. But it also depends on the person you're talking to, because some people might not have as much time to stream as others, so a long stream for them might be 2 hours, because that's all the time they've got. So, I don't know. It's kind of like one of those how long is a piece of string questions, really, isn't it? Where it kind of just depends on who you ask and what their perspective is on it, you know? Yeah, I always think, there's nothing wrong with streaming however it fits you, really. Whether you like doing really long streams or you like doing shorter streams, you know? Really, at the end of the day, it's what you want, isn't it? Personally, I'm not a huge fan of doing super long streams. That's why I tend to try and keep the really long ones to a minimum for doing our special streams. Yeah, you know, there's nothing wrong with a long stream, and I don't think there's anything wrong with a short stream. There's definitely benefits and negatives to each one. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's an interesting perspective, though, isn't it? Usually tried to stay in the 2 to 3 hour stream range. Streaming for longer always felt like a chore. Yeah, it depends, kind of what, like what you've got going on, what time you're available and stuff as well, isn't it? So, like with me, right, like I always finish at about midnight, and I start about as early as I could, like decently without, because I like eat usually before stream and stuff like that, so I don't want to kind of have a situation where I eat on stream if I started earlier. So I always start at 7 PM because it's kind of like I've basically finished like eating and doing all that kind of stuff that I would normally do on the night before I, you know, sit down and kind of do stuff. So like me, I have that 5 hour slot from like 7 till midnight. If I go longer than midnight, it's like kind of a problem sometimes because we're eating into the early hours of the morning, so then it becomes kind of like, you know, if I have time after stream to do stuff, I lose some of that. Speak of the devil, I just seen Wags pop up on Steam playing Fallout 76, funnily enough, which we mentioned earlier in stream. That's kind of cool. What a legend, though. But yeah, so like I've kind of got the perfect window of the 5 hours that I've got, where if I went longer than that, it would probably be harder to do going into the early hours of the morning. But then at the same time, you also have a mix of different people that you meet. You might find some new people or people who haven't been able to watch stream for a long time because they're on a time zone that means they're at work when you stream. It all kind of works out, doesn't it? Have a good one, Nitty. I will see you on Sunday, most likely. You take it easy, my dude. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. You have a wonderful rest of the night, as always. And, yeah, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Take it easy, my dude. Yes. Yeah. We've gone to some really weird places of conversation today, haven't we? We've been all over the place. TLDR, though. Respect other people. That's the TLDR. Respect other people and respect other people's spaces. That's my TLDR top tip of the day. You cannot respect people's opinions if you disagree with them. But at the same time, you can respectfully disagree while also having your own opinion. TLDR, don't be a bitch. Yeah, right? TLDR, stay in your lane. Stay in your own lane, and then, you know, don't get mad if people disagree with your opinion on it. And then if people then subsequently change their opinion later on to agree with what you originally said, but then have a problem with it because of the person who said it, fuck them. Yeah. Gonna do some after stream care. You take care. I will try my best to do that and to take care of your folks. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And yeah, make sure you do some post-stream self-care stuff. Everybody who came in from the raid, go do that. Make sure you take care of yourselves. Bathroom breaks, drinks breaks, snack breaks, whatever you need to do. And we're going to be here for like another 2.5 hours at least. So, yeah. Plenty of time. First thing we're doing is going and getting Hounder as well so we can get our second Pokemon. Also, don't get mad if someone cuts you out because you asked them to and you're being a bitch. Alright, you don't have to call me out like that on stream. Alright, come on now. No, I know what you mean though. Nobody knows about that one though, except you and me. Well, unless you've ever spoken to anyone else about it, but there's a very small number of people who know about that. But that still baffles me to this day, honestly, that one. I'm very confused by that to this day. Very confused. Yeah. Even just thinking about that again now makes me very, like... I can't wrap my head around it. I feel like making active moves to avoid people. And then suddenly kind of like be surprised when they kind of cut you off is a bit weird. You know? Yeah. It's just kind of a strange, like, pattern though, isn't it? You know? To have like a situation where someone kind of actively, like, pushes away for such a long time. And then, is very surprised when you kind of don't want to interact anymore. Yeah, strange. I haven't really. There's too much lore that I have to explain with that one. That's fair, yeah. That one's quite complicated, I feel like. There's too many, like, leading up storylines that have to... What you did with that one is you wrote the plot of Destiny 2, where there's so many threads and shit all over the place, that it's just like... it's just a mess. A mess of different story threads and things that you have to know, so to know what's going on. We're going back here as well to catch a Hounder, if anyone's wondering why we're going away to back at the start. You had to be there. Yeah, right? It's like FOMO. FOMO, that's what it was. A bit of FOMO. You hit them with the FOMO. If you weren't there, you won't know. There you go. It's true, though. Like with a lot of those things, though, it's like if you weren't there, you wouldn't understand the context of it or whatever, and it's kind of wild. Always makes me laugh, though, like, when it comes to, like, Twitch stuff, because we have these, like, rant things about this now, and, like, we have these, like, real kind of conversations about stuff. I feel like I'm some kind of, like, some, like, oracle that people come and speak to, you know? Where I'm, like, one of the few people that you'll find around who will actually, like, talk about this type of stuff on stream. It's just kind of funny. It's almost like you like, see people come in there, like, oh mighty oracle. You know, tell us about Twitch etiquette today. What wise wisdom do you have for us? I'm like, read the rules, my guy. That's my almighty wisdom for people of the day. Be like, read the rules before you do something stupid. They're like, wow, what sane advice. Damn, Phantom Force? God damn, that's a good TM. But no, like, I don't know, I just, some people's, like, actions I just don't understand, I think. And it's just, like, a psychology thing. I just don't get why some people do certain things. I guess it's just, like, people respond to different things differently, but there's some stuff I just never understand that I've seen on the internet that people have done. Or the way people respond to something. It's like if someone said something that was so outlandish it couldn't be true. You know? It was like the stupidest thing you'd ever seen. And then people immediately flock to it and be like, well, it must be true because they said it. And it's like, like, I don't know about that, Chief. You know? You'll see something and you're like, well, it's a little bit too... I'm not sure about that one. It seems a little bit too far-fetched, even for, whatever. It always just makes me laugh a little. We also have a bit of a problem now, because Hounder is, like, way lower leveled. So, before we do the gym, what we now need to do is go off and catch a bunch of stuff, right? So, we're available to do that. We're going to go off to the right here first. We're going to go and get ourselves a Makuhita. Makuhita, who evolves into Hariyama. We need him. We need Hariyama. Hariyama's going to be goated. It's going to fake out and belly drum later on. It's going to go crazy. It's going to be a great team. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Shit's weird. Internet shit's weird. And I never understand how to understand people. Because just when you think you've understood someone, usually they do something really unexpected. And it's bizarre. Hey, that's people and life, I guess. I just stick to my stuff. You've been very unlucky, though, Oreo, in the time I've known you with some of the various interactions with people that you've had. I've got to say, you've been very, very unlucky when it comes to some of those things. Level 10 Makuhita, let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, right. Like I don't know, I just stick with my stuff and my people. That's it. And then spread my opinions on stream. But as I say, at the end of the day, when it comes to things like that, right? It's like, that's just my opinion. Like, everybody's wrong at points. Can your opinion necessarily be wrong? I don't know. Depends what your opinion is, I suppose. It could be wrong. But like in my case, I think when I say stuff like earlier where I was talking about the Twitter post talking about promoing people and whatnot, it's like, that's also kind of like my choice whether I want to do that or not, you know? And I find it weird that in some situations you'll have people who will basically tell you you're allowed a choice, but if your choice is different from what their choice is, then you're wrong and you're not allowed it anymore, you know? It's always kind of silly. So it's like always, I don't know, the internet's just a cluster. Literally just par for the course of my life, as you know. You are a very unlucky individual. dare I say, cursed. Cursed in the sense of, like, you know, like when you were a small child, you wouldn't happen to have run into any, like, strange old ladies who looked like a witch, would you? They had, like, a crystal ball or something, and they put a curse on you. That wouldn't have happened, would it? I can think of one person who you'd probably say was a... was a witch, but, you know. I'm, of course, talking about your former birth giver. I'm sure you were a witch. They put a curse on you. God, what? You are a cursed individual, though, I think, in the sense that you're very unlucky when it comes to things. I mean, no, but... Oh. There used to be a witch. They wouldn't happen to have any crystal balls, would they? Or, like, you know... Did they happen to take any of your hair before you last saw them? Any samples of your hair? And happen to carry around a strange doll? Perhaps voodoo-looking in nature? You know? For example. That could be the way it was, you know? Could be. Now, you are very unlucky, though. I do, I don't know. I do feel for you a bit. When I, hear about whatever's happening next. Because it's always like, oh, you know, like, oh, your move's settling down now, so, like, maybe things will be able to go. And then, like, next week you'll talk to me and you'll be like, oh, went into work the other day and the building exploded. And I'll be like, oh, fuck. You know, something random will happen, you know? It'll be like another thing happens and you're just like, you can't make this shit up. Like, every time something finally settles down, something else happens. It's like, what the fuck? You know? Or he'll be like, oh, yeah, I've, like, settled into my new job now. Everything's going well. And then randomly I came home and my house was full of 5 feet of water. You're like, oh, fuck. That's not good. She did anything else from the moment I was born. Cursed from birth. Well, you know what, though? I'm glad you were born. Because I think you're pretty fucking cool. Only pretty cool, mind. I wouldn't give you really cool, because, you know, I just wouldn't do it. I don't want to give you that much credit, of course. Can't give you that much credit. I don't want it to go to your head, you know? But I think you're pretty fucking cool, though. And I'm glad that I randomly met you on Twitter all those years ago. Can you imagine that? That's so stupid to even think about still. The fact that we literally met because someone retweeted something, that's the reason you and me met. That's so dumb, isn't it, to think about? The reason that you and me met and became friends was because someone, being Val, retweeted a post on Twitter. That's why we met. That's such a stupid reason to meet, I feel like. You know? People have all these, like, cool reasons of how they, like, met people, and we're just like, oh, just post on Twitter. Yeah. There was this post on Twitter once that we both saw. Well, actually, no, it wasn't. It was a post. Val retweeted your post on Twitter, and that's how I met you. Now I say that. He reposted your post about being near a stream goal, and I was like, wow, I will be a helpful chap, and I'll go and, you know, check out this person and see if I can help them out with their follow goal, as you were, I think, like, 1 away from 200 or something. And I was like, fuck it. I'll go try and be nice. And then, yeah, went from there. That's kind of funny, though, isn't it? That's such a, like, silly way to meet someone. Randomly from Twitter. All the stuff I've been saying about Twitter today and how terrible it is. And then at the same time, it's like, we ended up meeting because of Twitter. Which is kind of funny. I met my bestest friend from Twitter. What's the level? Is it 15 here, the level cap? I can never remember. I think it's 15. Let me double check this. I believe it is 15. It's 15. Okay. So, fletchling can't go above 15. That's the TLDR here. if we speak to the picnic people, this is a little known thing. If you speak to the picnic people, not only do they give you free food, but as well as free food, they give you, right, get this, a free heal. There you go. They're basically a Pokemon Center. I think you can go to them at literally any time and heal, so you can use them as like free Pokemon Centers. Which is funny, really, because there's a Pokemon Center like right there that you can see in... right there. That's how close it is. But... I don't know. There's another one right there. Oh boy. Yeah, life's wild though, isn't it, really? It's amazing how many people you find on the internet from all kind of different walks of life and different situations and things, you know? And places in the world. And it's pretty cool. I'm very lucky to have met a lot of the people that I have, though, you know? Like, there's a lot of really cool people that I know. For all the stuff I talked about earlier of people that are annoying, right? There's a lot of really cool people I do know from the internet as well. Like Forks, who was here earlier, you know? Devons and Oreos of the world, and, you know, people like that. I met a lot of people. Wags, again, another one I was talking about earlier. There's a lot of cool people out there, and, yeah. I'm glad that I met the people that I have. And hopefully they're glad they met me too, but, you know, who knows? Maybe they aren't. Maybe they're like, fuck, I've been stuck with this geezer for years now. Maybe they are, you know? Who knows? If that's your opinion, don't actually say it, alright? I'll feel bad. Don't do it to me. Don't crush my hopes and dreams like that. I think we're safe from a crit here as well from Gust, so... I forgot about Aftermath. That's annoying. Did we die to that? I think we did. Okay. Good job it's not a Nuzlocke, innit? It's actually not a terrible thing, because I was looking to get XP on Hounder anyway. Not on anyone else, really. So taking the death on Fletchling there as it should go. Who's now at level 12, so we've got to be careful. I think it'll evolve... Or will it evolve to Fletchinder? Ooh, it might not, you know. If it's not Fletchinder, this is going to be a lot harder in this gym battle. So the first one we have to do is Bug. So we do it, to be fair, we have Hounder as well, who will level up and make him up to level 15. So we will have Hounder and we'll have our flying type. So we've got options, you know. It's not like we're lacking options here. And then there's Makuhita, who's just kind of crazy in himself with Fake Out. I'm sure there's other Pokemon we could catch, actually, and we probably should go and catch. Oh, we can get Snom as well before the gym, can't we? Yeah, we should go and do that. We need to go and get a Flabébé so we can get Snom. Yeah, we need to do that then. We'll go down and grab the fast travel to the gym, and then we'll go get Snom. There's a kid in this town that we're coming up to here who trades a Snom, Flabébé for a Snom. So if we go and catch a Flabébé, we can go and get ourselves Snom. And Snom is... Well, everybody loves Snom. If you've never seen Snom before in Pokemon, you're in for a treat, because Snom is like the best little guy ever. And I'll be very sad if someone doesn't like Snom. It's Snom. He's just like the happiest little guy ever. Well, actually, the only person really... Snom is in like the Quagsire bracket, you know? He's up there as like one of the goats. Not necessarily because of his power, but because he's like that lovable goof that everybody likes. You know? Everybody loves Quagsire. If you don't like Quagsire, I don't know what to tell you, really. You're an evil person. That's what I think. You're evil if you don't like Quagsire. Guarantee that we get the fast travel by using the Poke Center as well. I don't know exactly how it gives them to you, whether it counts or not if you do certain things. Like, Sometimes I've been and walked next to them and it gives me the fast travel straight away, and then sometimes I've walked to the Pokemon Center and it doesn't give it to me, so I don't know. IDK, dude. All I know is we need to go and get Snom, so we're going to go and do that now. We also could go up there in a bit and catch a bunch of other stuff. There's Capsicid, Mankey, 2 more that we need, but they're kind of like projects for the run that we'll get eventually. We don't need to get them right now. First thing we need to do is get across there, basically. We need to go over to that area. Last time we ended up trying to do this, I remember it took us bloody ages to get a Flabébé because they wouldn't spawn. And the funny thing is, we found a shiny in this run so far. And I bet that shiny will... like, it'll be easier to find the shiny than it would have been to find the Flabébé. Oh, the Makuhita. I didn't know they spawned on this side, actually, Makuhita. Interesting. Didn't know they appeared on this side of the map. I thought they were only on the other. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Vibing. While I've been ranting about stuff and whatnot. It's been a nice little time today. Chatting about stuff. And I appreciate you guys all being here and hanging out with me. You know? 'Cause there is no stream without any community, really. In terms of my case, anyway, you know. You guys are like the big driving force for the stream, so... You know, you're a huge part of it. Medicham, one of the Pokemon in this run. Medicham's the next one. Never mind. Gotta keep an eye out for shinies again as well. So Flabébe's not exactly here, it's basically slightly further on. No Fampi either, or anything like that. Fampi's a great mon, I love Fampi. Is it down this way? I think it's down this way. Split all over there. You can actually get Riolu up here as well. Dealing. Shroomish apparently appears up here, but I remember once I spent an hour looking for one and I never found one. There's a Riolu. Speak of the devil. We don't need one, because I don't think we use Lucario in this one particularly, but... Down here is where we're looking, because you can get Goomy and you can get Flabébé down here. So you can get a Fairy type and you can get a Dragon type down here pretty early on. Level cap is a little dubious if you're doing what I did. You also actually, we found a shiny Psyduck here before, which was kind of funny. But yeah, Flabébé we're looking for. It doesn't matter the level, I don't think. I could be wrong. That's, actually, that's not what I thought it was. That's another area down there that we could go to if we want, but I don't think we will. Actually, or is that the area we want to go to? No, that might be the area we want to be in, actually. Ignore me. Yeah, no, I think it is. Yeah, it's down here. Look at me getting my info wrong. Unbelievable, right? How could I do that? How could I get some misinformation? Terrible, isn't it? It's also kind of hard to tell if some of these are shinies sometimes, because my screen's in dark mode now. Where I have it on, like, night mode when it gets to, I think it's like 10 PM or something. Well, no, maybe it's 9 PM, I can't remember. 9:30, whatever it is. Where it switches to, like, lower colors. You know, so it's not, like, really bright in my eyes. So it's kind of annoying whenever I do these Pokemon ones, because you'll see something in the color palette basically completely changes. Oh, that was easy. But you'll go from whatever it was to suddenly having, like, really dulled out colors, and you're like, oh, shinies, because they look completely different. Only problem here is we got to try and catch a level 19. So, yeah. This might not end super well. Oh, that's not a lot of damage either. I should have quick balled it if I had one. Come on, chat. I need your power right now. We're gonna have to try and catch this little bugger. I'm gonna need your powers. Okay, Razor Leaf is good. If it only has Razor Leaf as an attacking move, that's really useful. We're gonna try and put it in the red. Come on, we got this. Do you believe? I believe. Do you believe? That's the question. Oh, it has Fairy Wind. Oh, no. we critted, I'd have been really annoyed then. Okay. We've got about 3 chances to catch this. Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, no, we only have... Oh, I thought we had more Mons. Never mind, we only have Hounder and Makuhita, both of which are hit super effectively by Fairy Wind, aren't they? Alright, let's go for the Dusk Ball. Come on! Please! Never worried. Calculated. Never worried. GG easy. Oh, man. All of that to get Snom. Lovely stuff. I'm very excited for Snom. Dude, Snom's such a cool guy. We're just going to run down here just for the sake of it. Purely because I've been down here before. And around here was where we found shiny Psyduck. So, this is a good luck area for us here. So we're just going to have a look. Just because, you know? You never know what kind of things. If we found a shiny Pooper the Wooper, that would be incredible. Incredible, that would be. Love Pooper the Wooper. Shiny Magikarp would be pretty cool as well. A Barboach. I've never seen the Magikarp jumping out of the water like that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I've never seen that. Ice Fang. Atenas as well down here. I appreciate the vote of confidence there, Rory, as well on that one. On catching that for baby. We've had it before with a few Mons where they've been notoriously difficult to get and they just wouldn't go in the ball. Usually it's something that shouldn't be hard to catch that just takes forever for no reason. Like, it's happened a bunch of times, really. Alright, we'll go back to the gym then. We got what we needed here. We got our plunder. Let's go and do the trade with the child, whoever it is, who wants our baby. And then we get ourselves Snom. Who Snom isn't going to be insane right now, but Snom is going to be good in the upcoming parts of the game. We do actually have a decent team, though, if you add Snom in, who will be very nearly Frostmoth by that point in the game. We'll actually have quite a good team for dealing with Brassius later on, the second gym leader. So that's good. I think we're also going to go and sweep the gym challenge stuff now, if we can. Get that out of the way so that we're ready to just go and fight immediately when we get to level 15. I think that's probably a good shout as well. Go grab all the crap from in here first. We've got to go and get all the items. I know they're all random rubbish most of the time, but... you know. It's still items, and they might be somewhat useful for something. You never know, really. You never know. Sometimes some of these items might actually find use. No matter how unlikely it is. I think this is the person, isn't it? The baby? Yeah. Do that now. I find it weird, though, that Snom is the Pokemon they trade for here. It seems really odd that it's Snom that they give you this early in the game. Because normally with the trades, they do things that are kind of like fairly normal around that point in the game. But Snom you can't get until like level 30 something, really. It's a bit odd that you just get a Snom, you know? I don't know, there's something about it. I just find it a bit odd. Look at him. Snows a lot. Oh, I love Snom. Look at little Snom. Look at Snom. We love Snom. Let's have a look at Snom. Oh, we haven't had a look at our stats, have we? We need to do that. So, we obviously know neutral nature. Increased speed minus special Hounder. Okay. Neutral Makuhita with thick fat. Neutral shield dust. Look at him. Look at Snom. I love Snom. Snom's so cool. Thick fat. Makuhita's okay, actually. He has fake out as well already, which is really good. I'll take that. That's not a terrible setup there. Yeah, let's go do the gym fight real quick. The gym challenge. Once we've grabbed the rest of the items. Once we've done the gym challenge, we can move on, really. And we need to do that first. He's so cute. He really is. I mean, look, it's his little, like, mouth movements. So look at him. His little nubs. He's just like... There's something about him. He's just the cutest little guy. Him and, like, Whooper. They're just... I love them. It's like Whooper's idle animation where he's just sat there kind of, like, bobbing along. It's always fun. And then Quagsire with his little smile. So cute. I know, right? I am very excited that in the new Pokemon TCG set that they're releasing in November, there's a Quagsire promo. Which means, if there's a Quagsire, it must mean, because the promos are usually like a different artwork of the same card in the set. So like normally there'll be like a Dondozo or something and then a Dondozo promo. Which suggests to me that there's probably a Quagsire in the set. And there, subsequently, probably a regular Whooper as well. I'm just like, yes! We're going to get a Whooper card. It's going to be amazing. We need Whooper illustration rare is what we need. Or Quagsire illustration rare. And then we need Snom as well. Snom illustration rare. Rarest card in the whole set. Just like Applin was with Fruit Boy. We've got our Fruit Boy card still on the desk. From Twilight Masquerade when I open that up. I still don't have a binder for it. One day I will. And I'll actually put it all in a binder. I think I need to do that at some point. I need to get a binder for Twilight Masquerade. And I'm going to have another booster box of a new set that I haven't got a binder for as well. I have to get some more binders at some point. Buy myself a couple of binders. There were some really cool ones for a while, but you can't get them anymore, really sadly. There were these cool ones that were from a company called Voltex. And they had them, they would be called like SV1, SV2, SV3, being Scarlet, Violet, 1, 2, and 3. And the colors of the binder would be based on the set order. So SV1 was like Scarlet, Violet base. SV2 was Paldea Evolved. And they would base like the trim colors on the binders and stuff, on the colors of the like set, the theme of the set. It was really cool. But you can't... All of the original... I think original 4 sets, you can't get any of them anymore. Because I think they're all out of stock. And it's really sad. Because I thought it'd be sick to go and get like a full set of all of the binders for all of the sets. You get all the Scarlet Violet themed ones. And they had like gold... like a gold embroidery thing on as well. Where it said like SV1 or whatever on the side. So they were really cool. I'll post a picture of them in Discord or something, but yeah, Voltex, I thought they were really cool. They were kind of expensive. I think they were like 25 pounds each, but I was like, man, maybe I should get some of those. Eventually, anyway. But yeah, I don't think I can anymore. Looks like they're all gone. So I just have to get regular binders again, like for my other ones. Something satisfying about flicking through a binder, though. Anytime I do one of those things where I open cards for some of the sets that I've already got, and I'm always like, let's have a look through all the old binders again. It's just something about it. You know? It's like looking through the binders. Seeing what we have in there. That's not gone well. I'm also playing with one thumb right now. I was just clicking on something. There we go. Right. Let's actually go now, shall we? We want the XP. This is the Kricketune person, so we'll bump the ball over there, and then we'll go beat the Kricketune person anyway, because it's good XP. So we'll do that. Young Snom is going to sit at the back of the party until he's level 15. When Snom evolves, which is probably not today, but when Snom evolves, Snom's got to go crazy. I'm telling you. Watch out for Snom when he evolves. He's going to go wild. I do love Snom, though. We need, like, a Snom channel point redeem that's just, like, a GIF that comes up on stream of just Snom doing something. That's what we need. I need, like, a new channel point redeem. It's just Snom doing something. Having a little boogie on stream. Good old Snom. I thought this fight was going to be a little quicker than it was, but I guess Fletchling is still kind of weak. Even though he's, like, decently leveled, it's still, like, he won't get stronger until he's Fletching, though. Which I think is 16, so... Fortunately, we won't have him for first gym. We'll only have the baby form in Fletchling. Which is annoying. Having Fletchinder would have been really cool. Smoliv as well is another one I quite like. The little Smolivs. Look at them. Look at the little Smolivs. Hey. Some people thought Smoliv was dumb when they first announced it. I don't like those people. Smoliv's cool. If you think Smoliv's not cool, then you're not cool. That's what I think. Smoliv's the best little guy ever. Why did I use Growl? It's actually not a good idea, though. That's a bad move using Growl there. Hey, oh, we got the dodge though. That's cool. Fletchling. Firing up. What we love to see. Confused Ray, I'm guessing. Yeah. We only got to land one hit though, so it's not the end of the world. Come on, Fletchling. Fairly easy fight, isn't it? That wasn't too bad. I mean, Venonat's not really a threat, so easy enough. Set my drinks can away there in my coffee mug. Now that I finished drinking both of them. We're on to just the water now. Just the stale water that's been hanging around for too long. I didn't refill it during my first break. Just because I hadn't drank enough of it yet to warrant doing it. Maybe I'll go refill it in a bit. Nice. That was very easy, though. I mean, even with the slower fights, which I thought we were going to do better there, it was still easy. Need to make sure everyone's leveled up now. Which 15 is where we're aiming, so we need to make sure we go and fight some trainers and all wild Pokemon to get ourselves up there a little. There is also potential here, which I don't know if we will or not, but it is a rare spawn. You can actually find Eevee over here somewhere. So in theory, if we got an Eevee as well, that would be another Pokemon we can use, because technically we would have Flareon, but for the purposes of these runs, I think it's like we'll just, you know, allow ourselves use of it if it hasn't evolved yet, just because, you know, it kind of defeats the point otherwise. So if we manage to find an Eevee, we may well catch it when we're running around. They are rare though, so I don't know if we will. Unlikely. There's a Mastiff here, isn't it? So I think we'll switch Makuhita up front. Go and punch this guy's lights out with arm thrust. Right. Yeah, fake out. Why not? If you can fake out, why not go for it, really? I know. Might as well. It's a free shot for no reason, so. Free damage, free stun. May as well. That didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Although we did get intimidated, I think, didn't we, when we switched in. Could see, actually, this being a good setup with loaded dice running on Makuhita, actually. Loaded dice to increase the amount of times we hit. Could see that working. We need 3. Or 2 with a crit. There we go. Good lad, Makuhita. That's all we needed. I'm very happy with that. Didn't give us a lot of XP, though. I thought we'd get more for that. But I guess not. Fighting the trainers in the area is just a good idea. It gives more XP than random wild Pokemon. I mean, we'll eventually have to fight a bunch of random wild crap anyway, just so we can get the fodder XP, but... Because there ain't no way that we're going to level all the way up to what we need. Just by fighting the trainers, probably. There's also that really annoying trainer, the Psyduck guy, who's like level 15 with his whole team. Who's like... His team, all in all, like if you compare the two, his team is stronger than the gym leaders. It's quite funny. He's just a random guy. He's like a postman or something, just around here on one of the roads. So we need to dodge that guy. We can fight everyone else apart from him. Didn't even see that Diglett. Damn. If we fight everyone else, that would be fine. Oh, arena trap. Well, you're dead then. Oh, damn. Gibble in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Get yourself a Gibble today. If you want a Gibble, that is, of course. You might not want a Gibble. If you don't want a Gibble, then don't get a Gibble. Simple as that, really, isn't it? If you do want a Gibble, though, there is a Gibble in chat right now for you to catch. Nice. Force Palm. That's actually good, because we now have a single shot attack rather than a multi-shot, which is good. A little more consistent. I think Arm Thrust might not be full accuracy either. I want to say it may be one of those, like, 95 chance to hit moves. So it's nice having a guaranteed hit move instead. I know there's, like, a chef or someone up here that we're going to go and battle. Up over the edge of this cliff somewhere. Or by the edge of the cliff. And then we might just start fighting wild Pokemon or whatever. It kind of depends whether we think Fletchling's strong enough on its own to actually win this. Probably not. It's a bug-type gym, so really we need Houndour to be a bit stronger as well. Houndour's going to be pretty decent here. I think. Does have Ember as well, so... Yeah, I think we'll be okay here. The shiny that we caught earlier, of course, is banned, just for reference, if anyone's wondering. We did catch a shiny Hoppip at the start of stream that we found randomly, but it's banned, so... We will not be using shiny Hoppip. Because it's not one of the Pokemon in the run that we're allowed to use. So no Hoppips for us, unfortunately. Which actually would be really nice for this gym. Is a little upsetting. We would have had a great Pokemon for this gym, but we're not allowed it. Houndour works perfectly here as well, fighting Combi, so I'll take that. That is very good. And also, again, I don't want to curse myself because there's still time left, but actually, internet seems to be fairly good today, which I'm happy about after yesterday, because yesterday, of course, when I had to run the stream in quite low, what's it called? Bitrate, it looked awful. It looked terrible. I watched back some of it afterwards because I wanted to grab a clip of something, and it looked atrocious. So I'm glad we don't have to run in that really, really low bitrate again of 1500, because that was something. Took me back to the days of the PS1, that did. Made War Thunder look awful. Okay, looks like we got an ad break as well, actually. That's just randomly popped up out of nowhere. I'm going to go and stretch and go and change my water out. I say it's a bit stale, so I'm going to go change that out real quick while we're on the ad break. So I'll switch to the BRB. I'll put the lo-fi on, And we'll hang out here for a minute, okay? Until we come back and get going again. So, BRB, everybody. Back in just a few minutes. It's time to go up, stretch, have a drink, do all the stuff you need to do. And, yeah, back in a sec. Let's get back underway once again, shall we? Welcome back from the break, everybody. Yeah. I actually like these breaks in the format that we've got them now, actually more than I had them before. I feel like I've been taking an actual break more than what I used to do, where I'd kind of just like, you know, go away and come back as quickly as possible. Feels like I actually take more of a break now than I used to, which is good. Marit, go away. This is going to be a really slow grinding process, I can already see it. 30 XP apiece on these small livs. Ugh. Break out the candies, I think, if we have some. 5, that's 500. Let's see how much 2 does. Basically nothing. Ugh. I don't want to use rare candies yet, do I? Surely. Shouldn't have to use them this early, should I? We'll see, I guess. Okay. Alright, Hounder. Come to play. 55 XP. Never mind, that wasn't worth it. That was crap. I think Jigglypuff gives semi-decent XP, but... I mean, obviously the best thing to do is fight trainers, so I guess that's what we'll do. See if we can find some more trainers. Dodging the Mail man, anyway. Royal Mail over here, the final boss. We'll go and dodge him, and then we'll go fight everyone else. This isn't the guy, this is someone else. Don't know what this team, that this guy has this. So hopefully Hounder works against it. I don't know. We'll see. If it doesn't, we're in trouble. If it does, great. Yes, Famp, which is not great. Depends what move it's got, actually. Try Smog. That's nice. I was going to say I was hoping for a poison or something. That would be quite useful. Okay, yeah, this is winnable now, I think. This is doable with the poison. Yeah. I'll say that. I was hoping to get a status of a poison or a burn. So, yeah, nice. Hounder wins this now. Easy. Nice. That's actually really good. That's really nice. Good job, Hounder. You legend. Not really that much of a legend, though. I used to talk smack about him all the time before. Right. Continue on up the road, see what we find. Looking for trainers again. Oh, that's the guy. We're not fighting him. We definitely ain't fighting that guy. Probably want to stick to the road. That'll be the best place to find people, I think. Isn't that this guy who's like a student, but he's an old man? I think up here as well. Yeah. Which way to the gym, he asks, while it's literally in view. 60-year-old trainer, though. I don't know how you'd be in Pokemon school until you were 60, though, because I don't know how you graduate from the school or anything. It can't be that difficult. Maybe it is if he's only got a Spupa. Damn. Guy's got absolutely rolled. Alright, I'm tempted to just use candies at this point and then just go for level 15 on Fletchling and level 15 on... Okay. Actually, Fletchling will almost make it there itself. If I can get Hounded to 15, I think we win at that point, and then we have Makuhita with Fake Out and that, which would be good. So, we're looking fairly okay for this next bit coming up. Then to go fight this Hive of Combi. 22 XP. Pretty brutal. I think it works out you get about half XP than what you normally would. Something like that. I'm kind of tempted to go fight the Psyduck guy, even though I know it's a mistake. What does he have? Psyduck, Mudbray, and... What's his third Pokemon? Isn't it Ghastly or something? I think it's like a ghost type. I can't remember. Maybe it isn't. I don't remember for the life of me what it was. Oh, I hate when I can't remember things. It's so annoying. My memory is failing me. Nice. Come on, Hounder. Let's go. Teaching my grandfather how to use a phone is such a patience exercise. 90% of the things he complains at him telling the phone to do what he doesn't want to. That sounds about right for trying to teach people new technology. I've always found it difficult to teach people about new technology things whenever anyone gets involved with anything like that. It's always been my responsibility to sort stuff like that out. It's always really annoying just because of the nature of what it is. I always think. It's worse if you're trying to do it with someone who you're not actually there with. Like, it's always super frustrating trying to set something up for someone who's, like, when you can't see the screen or whatever, you know? You just kind of have to tell them what to do. It's like OBS, where someone would be like, how do I set this up? And you kind of try and walk them through it, but you can't see what they're actually doing. So you have no idea if they're setting it up properly or not. Hounder's actually getting some decent power now. I'm liking this. And a burn? Okay. Never mind, we've been parried. That's annoying. That's actually really annoying getting parried though. I don't like that. Bloody shroomish. That's very annoying. Like how we still outspeed though, even through paralysis. Somehow. I'm not sure how that works, but kind of a miracle. Snom up to 13, which is nice. You've got to really wonder though how Snom is now higher level than Hounder, considering Hounder's done however many fights back to back to back to back now, but kind of wild. Maybe catching Pokemon is a good way of us getting some XP, because I know there's Mankey and Capsicid we can get over here somewhere. Maybe I should do that. Might be a good shout. Right. Yeah, I reckon Capsicid and Mankey, we go catch 2 of them. We'll get the both of them, I suppose. And then we kind of go on from there. Togedemaru escaped. Oh no. Whatever are we going to do? I'm sure everyone's devastated that they've escaped. I don't think anyone's ever taken Togedemaru seriously anyway. It's such like a weird Pokemon. Okay. We'll try and catch it now that it's half HP. Right, Ultra Ball it. Come on, Capsicid. Let's go. Huge. We do need that for later on because we will have Scovillain later on in the run. And it's also, as you can see there, really good for XP actually. So we'll take that. We're not going to do any raw strats. Flail strats we don't need either, so we won't worry about that. Spicy pepper Pokemon. Capsicid. Who actually, we could go and get Scovillain immediately if we went for a Firestone. Which I'm probably not going to do. But we could do that. I also just realised we need to go and grab leftovers as well, don't we? We haven't got that yet. What am I doing? I need to go and grab lefties. Damn. Completely forgot to go do that. I'll go and do that on the way up here in a minute. Once we've done the catch here on Mankey, we'll go and grab ourselves lefties up in Medali. And then we will come back and we'll do the gym. That's a lot of damage. So the plan for today basically is we get to Gym 2 like we normally would. Beat Gym 2. If we've defeated Gym 2 by the end of the day and we still have loads of time left, which we might, because it's not going to take that long, we'll probably just play War Thunder for the rest of stream. So that's probably the plan for if we finish early, is we'll just play War Thunder for a bit. Or something, maybe. Why do I get the feeling I just saw shiny Mudbray on my left? It would check out considering we found multiple shiny Mudbrays before in these runs. I think we found 3 in total. No, 2. That would be the 3rd if we found another one, though. Box Mankey. We now have a full team of 6 as well, actually, with what we have here, which is nice. So, that's good. We should be absolutely, like, peachy for the gym, so I'm probably not going to bother spending the time now going to get our Hounder in that up to level 15. Just because it's kind of no point. We have a team of 6, so the gym's not really going to be a challenge. So actually quite unusual to get a team of 6 this early, and I didn't think we'd get Scovillain, or not Scovillain, Capsicid or Mankey as early as we have. Just because I was planning to catch them after the gym, and I didn't think I'd be able to get them under the level cap. So we've been quite lucky there getting them when we did. At least I think we have anyway. Banana, apple, and yogurt. And some whipped cream. There you go. Nice little mix of things, isn't it? Or yogurt, of course, as some of you would say. People who aren't from over here. As soon as we get to Medali, the better here, because then we can actually do stuff. Might be a good thing. It's just worth grabbing leftovers. I'm surprised I forgot to go and get it, actually. I've been kind of taking my time with this today. I mean, we're at, what, 3 hours 20, and we haven't even done the first gym yet. Just really slow, actually, pace for me. Usually I'm a lot quicker than that, but I don't know. I've been talking about other stuff and doing other stuff, I guess. Speak to Picnic Man and get more free stuff, why not? Glad the internet's been good today. Shame that we haven't been able to capitalise more on it, but, you know, I suppose. It's actually the first time, I think, that I've ran at a fairly smooth 6,000 bitrate for a while now. Which is, I think, the max that Twitch caps out at, so... Or at least it was. I don't know if they've changed that at all. I'm getting a bit sleepy. Sleepy from kind of just going through the motions with this round. rather than doing anything particularly interesting in game. The only problem with these early ones, really, like, if you want to look at it, the banger of the monotypes and all that was always the final stream. Unless there was something crazy that happened where there was, like, an insane clutch, it was always the later ones were the best. Yeah. Kind of wild. The first three were usually always a bit, they're never bad, but they're always like a little more sluggish, you know? What I would say. Oh, my controller disconnected. That's annoying. It probably got enough charge now, though. It's been on for nearly 3 hours, so it's probably got enough to actually go. If it disconnects again, I'll just take it out and go off the wireless mode again. But, yeah, if anyone's wondering what we're doing right now, we're basically running up to Medali. We haven't even done Gym 1 yet, but we're running to Medali to go get leftovers. Leftovers then gives us healing, passive healing constantly, and we need it, so... Well, we will need it, because we have, as far as I'm aware, I don't think we have any recovery options on anyone yet. So we need to make sure that we get some recovery options so we can get HP back if we need it. So yeah, that's the plan. And then once we've done that and we've grabbed ourselves the leftovers, we're going to run all the way back up. Well, not run, we're going to fly all the way back up to where we just came from via fast travel. And then we're going to go beat Gym 1. Pretty quickly after, we're going to go fight against Cloth, who honestly with Capsicid, Mankey, and Makuhito is going to be a pushover. And then once we've beaten him, we will go... Okay, that's disconnected again. We're going to go and fight Brassius, who will be done quick, fast, and in a hurry. That's a problem. Please. Oh, it's poor Snom as well. No! Snom, please. At least we can run now. Poor Snom was a sacrifice that allowed us to get away here. Aww. Oh, Snom's the only Pokemon I have in my party. Oh, is Houndour fainted? I think Houndour was fainted. So that's going to put me miles back now, isn't it? Because I didn't grab the Pokemon centers. I already know this is going to send me back to Cortondo again. Okay, we're up on the hill. Oh, that's so annoying. All because we got run into by a Cyclizar. It's wasting a load of time. It's not what we wanted. Oh, that's bad. Wasted time that we didn't want. I hate that so much. It's so annoying. I just want to get these gym fights done as quick as possible, to be honest. I want something else to focus on at the minute. I'd do them next time, but it'll throw off the whole, like... what's the word? It'll throw off the, like, balance of the run. So, if I end up doing that, then it'll just make it more annoying later on. Where we'll be, like, imbalanced on where the stuff's going. It's annoying that it knocked us back this far, though. We were basically over the edge of that cliff. Off in the distance. That's what I get, though, for not dodging the guy. And not healing Houndour. If we had Houndour healed up, we'd have been okay. Because we could have just ran away after Snom died. Or Houndour died, whichever one. Whoever faints first, we could have just ran. I messed up. We have to do this again. Why? I kind of find it dumb, though, that he tells us about the Titan who's level 45 when we're this early in the game. I don't know. Is it really necessary to tell us about a Titan that we have to fight way later on in the game so far? I know it's like a non-linear story and whatnot because it's an open world game, but still. Seems a bit silly to go, oh, there's a Titan here. Because then if you were low level and you'd run up here to the desert going, oh, I want to catch some ground types, You gone? Let's go and fight the guy. There's a Titan here. Oh, nice. I'll go get him. You can get your ass kicked. You're going to get absolutely destroyed. It's going to be insane. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well, and lurking away. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. You have plenty of interesting things you could do with your night, and I appreciate you spending the time to come and hang out here with me. In whichever capacity that is. Noibat, another Pokemon for later on in the run that we're not going to catch because it's too early. Dan True in chat. Another Pokemon coming up. There we go. Has it really been that long since I mentioned about Togedemaru already? Damn. How useless it was. Nearly there. We're so close now. That's Grush's gym all the way up there that you can see on the edge of the mountain. All the way on the top right. Not going up there though yet. We're heading up there. And I wish we hadn't had the stall out earlier where we had to come back and do this again. It's taking way too long. Thank you for the Nox Cap, Bruised. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Glad Nox Cat's working again. It was very annoying when that didn't work last time, so I'm glad it's back up and running. Right, let's go get part 1 of this done. Wrap up the gym real quick. Could be good. I need to grab up the rest of my team, don't I? Have fun, Sadiola. And enjoy your rest when you get there. Thanks for popping in. Right, let's hurry up with this because it's taking forever. The sooner I get this gym battle done, the better. And then we can move on to the next bit, which is beating Clorf and running through that section to go fight Brassius, who with the team we have, we could probably fight straight away, slightly under leveled to be honest, because we have 2 fire types. And it'll be a Fletchinder by that point anyway, so it'll be even easier. Wow, that's a big yawn again. Big yawns today. Let's smash through this nice and quickly. No reason really to hang around here, so it could be fairly simple. Bug gym, of course, so we have a number of Pokemon that are already really good against this. So we'll just hopefully hammer through this quite easily. Only real concern here is that Nimble has Struggle Bug, which is going to knock our special attack down, so it will make us weaker. He's gone for double kick, that's fine. 12 damage apiece. That's actually okay. If Founder dies, it's fine, really. Because we have a number of other Pokemon ready to deal with this anyway, so it's not the end of the world if Founder goes down. Gets the first kill though, that's the main thing. Got rid of the Nimble, which means the special attack drop is now gone. Tarantula is going to Bug Bite, which is neutral. Will it do 12 damage? I don't know. Or as Assurance. Let's go for Ember again anyway, as we do. Not bad. Burn. Nope, Bug Bite. Okay, did do 12 damage. Houndour goes down. Gives us the option of bringing in maybe Fledgling or someone else right now if I want to go in with someone else early. If I could. Like Mankey? Go Mankey, yeah. Seismic Toss. Oh, that's annoying. I was hoping we would get the kill. Have a Covet. I think Covet steals items, so thankfully they don't have any items. I also just realised I forgot to put leftovers on, didn't I? I went all out of my way to go get leftovers and then didn't even equip it. What an idiot. What am I doing? I didn't even remember to put it on. Oh dear. What am I doing? All over the place at the minute. I'm a mess. Apparently I was gifted a sub as well today. Damn, nice. How nice. Take a cheap gift sub. The fact we outspeed here is quite nice as well. We should get 2 seismic tosses off before we die. Well, unless Mankey dies to Fury's fight. 9 apiece, so we can take 1 more. Yeah, Mankey's... Oh, no, he's alive. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, okay, that probably seals it. Let's go and Fury Cutter. Please miss. That'd be really nice. Fury Cutter miss would be insanely good now, right now. It'd be good luck. Mankey! Oh, you legend. Seismic Toss is just going to do the amount of damage as Mankey's level, so it's going to do 15 apiece. So a Mankey basically wasn't going to kill there, guaranteed. But it's just damage really more than anything. That's amazing. Oh, good job, Mankey. And now, we simply finish off here. And if not, if that goes badly, we also have Makuhita with Fake Out anyway, so we can get a free shot off anyway. So it's not the end of the world. We should outspeed anyway. Fletchling with a freebie. That was a good little performance there, I'm not going to lie. I mean, we could have played that slightly cleaner. Well, I mean, yeah, that was good enough. By far a decent enough performance there in that gym. Not that anyone really cares anyway about the performance, let's be real, other than me. Yeah. There you go. Keep spamming away. As we do. Approaching the final hour and a bit now as well. Not bad. Sooner I can get out of here, the better. Please let me just run away from the gym now. I don't want to be here. Let me out. I'm also not going to catch any more Pokemon before we get to the next gym. So, we're probably also going to go in under-leveled. Which I know sounds kind of crazy, but we're probably going to go in under-leveled for the next gym. Kind of just want to get it done, so... Yeah, not really that worried about the quality of it or whether we're going to be on equal tier level or anything. I just kind of want to get the fucking gym done. Go fight Clorf straight away. Nice thing is Clorf and Brassius are right next to each other, and Brassius, the gym challenge is really fast. I can basically just, I hate that it spawns you on the wrong side of the gate. Like, it spawns us on the side of the gate where we were, facing the school. It's really annoying. It's like, if I wanted to go to the school, I could have just spawned at the school. I know. Super annoying, those, when you go for those. When you fly to the gates. It just feels like it faces you the wrong way. For no apparent reason. Normally I'd fight all the trainers, but meh. Let's not do that today. Do the heal before we go and continue as well. I think the only thing we really need here is Fletchling to level up before the gym. And then we'll have a Fletchinder. That's really the only adjustment we probably need. Other than that, everyone else will be fine. And of course, everyone wants to talk to me as well. Say that there's something around nearby. Get off the phone, Arvin. Let me bloody go and fight it. This is like the 20th time I've played through the game, mate. I don't need you to tell me about where things are. I played through 19 times on stream in the monotypes, and a Nuzlocke, and a regular playthrough. There you go, 21. Played through the game 21 times. I wish I could just switch that off now. Instead of having him tell me what to do every time. Now we'll just run down here. Hanger left. Floating Clorf there as well. He just took a dive. Oh my god. One day I'm gonna walk around here. Or I want to walk around here. And find a shiny blue Clorf. Sat where one of these are. That'd be amazing. Never gonna happen, probably. But you never know. Would be really cool if it did. Not that it will. But it would be cool. Gotta say. We beat him up here. That's kind of funny. We were faster than him. Let me update my sheet as well to say what Pokemon we've caught today. We have Annihilate, we have Frostmoth's Line Starred, Scovillain, and Hariyama. That was everything I was planning on catching today, actually, so... There's a lot of stuff we'll catch at the start of next stream, actually, but... yeah. And the bot. So many of those bots recently, it's crazy, really, that there's so many of them. Wonder why. Just seems to have been a massive influx of them recently. I don't really know why. Very odd. Brush Clorf in a second. He's got a speed increase anyway because of an anger point. Well, never mind. He also got an attack increase. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Low kick actually should be pretty devastating here, though, so we'll go for that instead. Big old low kick from Mankey here, who should actually be quite fast, so I don't know. Yeah, he outspeeds. There we go. Good old Mankey. We will res. Oh, there's a crit as well. We'll do the res on Makuhita. I like the way he just scuttles away. It's always funny. Cloth just scuttling away afterwards. And Lucario in chat as well. Pretty cool Pokemon there, not gonna lie. Get yourself a Lucario today. You know you want one. Unless you don't. In which case, suit yourself. I don't know. Do whatever you want. Come on, Arvin. Hurry up. Let's get it done. If we're really quick, I reckon we can actually finish the gym by the hour mark. We got like 15 minutes. I reckon we can do it, you know. I'd hazard a guess and say that if we go quite quickly, I think we can actually do it. It's a bit of a punt because it's a longish... Well, the actual... Oh, that's quite useful, though. Oh, it's a crit, but still. The section that we're in is quite quick to do, but it still takes time. He missed. That's good. Shelder dodges. Shelder going for Water Gun now, or Razor Shell. Really good. Double Leer, though, gets it to -2 defense, which sets up an easier Force Palm. Critted the first time. Second time with no crit, we did almost the same damage. Angus Shell procs. So we now probably die to one hit from Vice Grip. Not that it matters. Lucario escaped. Poor Lucario. What a shame. Now we live. Game over then. Is Shelder going to steal the kill? Yeah, typical Shelbert. Arvin does that all the time. It's kind of vaguely funny, but also kind of annoying. Arvin will almost always wait until you get to like the final turn, and then he'll just kill the Pokemon, whatever it is, the Titan. He does it with Knackley. That's the worst defender. So he'll get his Knackley, and he'll use Rock Polish for like 4 turns. This is against Bombardier when he does it. Oh, I thought Fletchinder was 16. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's 18. Huh. Weird. Anyway. Maybe I'll rare candy it in a minute and see. Doesn't matter if we don't have Fletchinder, it just makes things easier, really. It makes it actually part fire type as well, so it gives it stab on its Ember. It makes it better. Maybe actually getting this done by the hour is a bit optimistic. I don't know. We've got, what, 12 minutes? We still got to go through... Oh, we haven't put fast tech speed on. That's why it's so slow, probably. Might be why the cutscenes all feel really slow, because we aren't on fast tech speed. I can't really believe it's the 5th of September already, you know, as well. Kind of wild. Of course, by the time I end stream, it'll be the 6th, so... Kind of weird to think we've almost done one full week of September already. No, we're absolutely fine on. For a brick at your window, you wanker. Thank you, Bevan. I'll respond to it later on when you throw your brick there, you know? Better watch yourself. What if I throw the brick back? What are you going to do then? Except I won't throw it at a window, I'll throw it at you. I'll hit you with the brick. What are you going to do then? Welcome back then, my dude. Listen here, you knob. You already know this can be good. Don't be taking the piss here. That's where you're wrong, Bevan. I wasn't joking. I wouldn't throw a brick at you. That'd be cruel. Oh, shank you, bruv. You say that, stuff like that's actually really common over here these days. Kind of sad in a way. Sad that there's a lot more knife crime and stuff going on these days. Very sad. Come to Leeds, big man. I don't want to insult the people of Leeds, but I wouldn't dream of going up north. Because it's Leeds. That's why I wouldn't go up there. Oh, I already know I can sprint. You don't have to give me a fucking tutorial. Please let me go. Yeah, minus cutscene time. Taking across I've run into someone. Is that British enough? Oh, the previous line, you know, the whole thing. You think you're tough? On your mum's life, I swear to God. It doesn't quite make sense. But like, you're close enough. I'll give you a point for effort, brother. You were close. You get a gold star for trying. How about that? Is that enough? Let's do this as well. That's 17 it evolves. What weird level to evolve at. British. Pretty British, yeah. Got flame charge on. Nice. Something just happened. I just saw a thing on my chat bar go across there saying that we did it. But I don't see a notification in chat, so someone has stealthily... I think it was resub, wasn't it? Because I think the bits one was already finished, so someone has stealthily resubbed there. Whoever you are, stealthy stranger. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Whoever you may be. It won't actually tell me, of course. It won't show me in my like feed or anything to say that someone's done it either. It will just say that the goal is complete, so I have no idea who it was. So... maybe they're just a little knackered. Wait, who? Who, Bevan? Or, I'm confused. Who's knackered? Well, normally I buy sandwich ingredients here, but I'm going to do that another time because I'm saving time. I'm not going to grab all the items here either. I've got... well, we're not doing it in 6 minutes, actually, I don't think. We're not having Brassius beaten in 6 minutes. I could probably do, like, get to him in 6 minutes, but beating him in 6 minutes is a bit of a stretch. Welcome in, though, Jules. Not sure if you've been lurking or what you've been up to, but, thanks for hanging out. If you have. Like an interesting thing now as to who the person who was the subber, you know? Who's the one in question who did it? An interesting, like, thing now, isn't it? Who was it? I think we'll never know. We'll never know who the mysterious, goal completionist was, but whoever you are, thank you. I appreciate it very much. Not sure what it was, whether it was a prime or something, but if it was a prime or a regular sub or whatever, thank you for whatever it was that you decided to do. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Unless it's just really slow updating, which it could be. Of course, it could have been that it was just really slow updating from like earlier on or something, so I don't know. Who knows, honestly. What I do know, though, is that we're going to hammer these real quick and get these sunflowers done. Smash the gym challenge. I'm not going to do the catching on the sunflowers either. The only thing I am going to do, because I'll forget to do it before I go in the gym otherwise, is put a Chesto berry on Fletchinder. We can't get put to sleep. And then after that, I'm going to run leftovers on Makuhita. He's a tanky boy. Grab these 3 miscreants. Four, 5, and 6. Screw the item. Get it another time. 7. I don't remember if there's one around there or not. 8. There's actually more than the allotted amount that you need around here. In case anyone's ever wondering. 9. There's the 10th. Well, unless I can beat Brassius in less than 2 minutes, basically, it's going to be kind of difficult to do this. Although, that being said, I mean, it's possible. Depends on Fletchinder, really. I don't think it's impossible. I mean, it's unlikely, but... I think it's definitely possible we could do it. Here we go. Let's do it. Go beat Brassius, kick his ass, and send him to the Shadow Realm. You know how we do it. You know how it is. Let's kill him. Not sure if this is accurate, but I heard the next game is based in Lumio City. Does that mean there'll be a lot of Gen 6 Pokemon in it? So the next game is Legend ZA, which is another Pokemon Legends game. Yeah, which is based on presumably ancient Kalos, yeah. So probably yes. Then again, when they did the previous Legends game, they didn't fully go all in on just Sinnoh stuff, so I don't know. I don't know how they'll do it. They might do something different for the second game, so you'd presume that there might be a lot of a focus on Gen 6, but I guess time will tell, really. Makes me laugh, though, really, because people for a long time mentioned about Mist Sleep Powder. People mentioned they didn't want, like, information about the new games because they wanted them to take a while to make them. And as soon as at Worlds they didn't announce anything about the new games, people were up in arms about not getting any information, which is funny. In the past too? I have no idea, they haven't revealed it yet, but I would assume it would be. Because that seems to be what they're going with the Legends stuff. That seems to be the way that they're going about with the Legends kind of way of doing the games, is they seem to be like ancient versions of the games, like they did with Legends Arceus, where it was set in like past Sinnoh. So I don't know. I don't work for Game Freak, so I can't say for sure because they haven't revealed anything, you know, legitimate information yet. But I would assume it's either past or future. I would assume it's probably the past, and it'll be based around AZ in game, or AZ as people call him, of course, so from other places in the world. It'll be about that guy and his Float or something when the world was going to end. Something presumably around that. I don't know. I would guess it's based around that anyway. Otherwise the name doesn't make sense. That didn't do as much damage as I would have liked. He's going to hit me with a rock throw. Which is quad. That might be a little more annoying than I thought it would be, actually, this fight. Okay. Let's get Snom in early if we can here. Go for a Powder Snow. Snom freezing would be insane right now. Oh, no. No, Snom! Typical of Sudowoodo to actually hit 2 rock throws for once as well. Kind of throwing Pokemon away here. The best case scenario here is I get a burn with Houndour. That would be quite nice. And it's a special attack, or we outspeed. One of the two. Nice. Or both. Burn? No. He hits 3 rock throws in a row. This is the luckiest Sudowoodo in the world. 3 rock throws landed in a row. Damn. I guess we'll keep Mankey back for the end then. We'll run Capsicum in next, then we'll go Mankey, and then we'll go Makahita we'll do at the end, I guess. Not a lot of damage, but that's not the point. Flint should be cool. He's going for Trailblaze. Shame it wasn't a flinch. The fact we lived it, though, is good. Rock throw. He lands an... This motherfucker's landed 4 rock throws and hasn't missed one yet. What is this?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
What is this? He hasn't missed a single rock throw. Alberix, welcome in. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. This hasn't gone so well, has it? Oh, and there's an ad break's just started right in the middle as well because I've taken too long with the fight. Nice. Oh, man. The timing. The timing. I will switch to the BRB screen then while we wait for the break to go through so we can watch out the rest of the fight without anyone missing it. Which is very unfortunate timing, though. Especially not only with you just coming in there, Alberic, but also, you know, just it happening right there in the middle of the fight, right as things are getting interesting, so very unlucky timing. I'll be back in a sec, though. Okay, I'm back from the break, but we'll just have to wait a second for this to go through. So what we've got here is Mankey is 1 HP, Sudowoodo is very close to death. I think this is possible to still win, though. If we fake out on Makuhita in the first turn, we can get probably a small amount, probably not a kill, but we'll get a bit of the damage off, and then we should be able to kill with a Force Palm in turn 2 if we survive, which I think we will, because Makuhita is probably bulkier than Mankey. Right. Here we go. Mankey probably dies here if we get, I don't know, get really lucky and he misses or something. Doesn't matter though. Okay, there we go. Yeah, thank you for the follow again though, Outbreak. I apologize for the ads coming up right as you popped in there, but, you know, it's a regularly scheduled ad break on the hour. It just so happened to be right at the time when you popped in that the ads had just started, so it's very unfortunate, but thank you for chilling through them, and, yeah. Feel free to lurk and vibe away as you please. Although I will say we are going to be switching off of Pokemon in just a few minutes' time to do some other stuff. Actually, we're going to be playing some War Thunder. So, because we basically finished everything we needed from Pokemon for the day. We didn't kill Sudowoodo. Oh. Oh dear. How did Force Palm not kill him? Nice, we just lost. How in God's name did we fucking lose that? How did Makuhita not kill him with Force Palm? What? How did that do so little damage? I thought that was a given. That was a gimme there at the end. Damn. I'm genuinely fucking surprised there. I'm really shocked that Makuhita didn't kill Sudowoodo. What? How? How did he not do enough damage? I'm in absolute disbelief about that. How the fuck did he not kill? I'm genuinely baffled by that. Wow. Oh. That was insane. I don't know. Probably didn't help that I mentally checked out about an hour ago, but still. I am in absolute disbelief that that just happened. Wow. I can't get over that. Sudowoodo actually survived that Force Palm. He must have had like 15 HP. Wow. Fake Out really didn't... I was hoping Fake Out would do a little more damage than it did as well, which didn't help, but... Jesus Christ. I don't know if we just got really unlucky there on damage rolls or something or what, but that really was not very nice to us. Oh, man. Maybe it just hates me because I want to get this over with. I just want to get out of this fight as soon as possible. The only other thing we could add here to make this better would be a bug type, but I don't actually think the bug type we have in our run is available yet. Oh no, it's already... we have Frostmoth. Never mind, we already have it. Maybe a poison type in Salazzle. But... or Cryogonal as an ice type, but that's later on. I'm really... I can't believe that we actually had that happen a minute ago. Oh, that's insane. That's actually insane. Jesus. Also, can I just say, the fact that he hit, what, 4 or 5 rock throws without missing a single one in itself is hilarious. Because we'll use, like, Rock Slide once, which has, I think, the same, if not better, accuracy and miss almost every time we use it. Which is kind of comical. So, yeah. Brassius got really fucking lucky that fight, apparently. That's wild. I can't get over that. That is crazy. How he lived that? Now, I know we were under-leveled as well, but I mean, I didn't think that would make a huge difference there. Well, maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe it did make a difference. We already know that Fletchender's going to get one-shotted again, of course, because he's just going to go for Rock Throw. So instead of going Flame Charge, we might as well just go for Ember, because it's a special attack instead. It would probably be better in this situation up against Pseudo Widow. And then we basically just hope he misses, which makes it a free gimme. Because if last time we did it with all of the moves he used and we still basically won, we should be fine this time. Sad part is no one else had a priority move. It would have been really good if they did. I'm still baffled by that, though. How did he live? That's just crazy. Like Pokemon at its finest there. Yeah, not bad. That was about the same as Flame Charge was doing. He missed this time. Of course he did. This is always the way it goes. The first run you do in these, if ever you lose a fight, it always goes as bad as possible, right? And then the second time you do it, things kind of work out RNG in your favor. But it doesn't matter at that point because Flawless Run is gone. I could run Snom, but we already know Snom's going to be slower. So I guess if we throw Snom in, it's a free chance, but Snom probably dies anyway, so I'd rather throw it in now. And it's just Snom has to rely on an accuracy miss, pretty much. Like that. Come on, Snom, get a freeze. You know you want it. Good damage. Come on, Snom. Nope. Second try, unlucky. I mean, we've basically already won now, haven't we? If the same thing happens from last time, we already win for free. Bring in Capsicid, it gets a bite off, survives the first time from Trailblaze, most likely. Pseudo Widow boosts his speed, we chuck Mankey in, Mankey kills anyway now. If not, Makuhita should kill from there anyway. Or we thought he would last time and he never did, I suppose, so who knows. We'll see. Will Mankey kill from there? Or will Makuhita kill from there? Who really knows? He lands the Rock Throw again, of course. Capsicid goes down. Again, I know we're under-leveled. This really shouldn't have been as bad as it was. I mean, Pseudo Widow is an annoying fight, actually, this early on in the game, in fairness, but still. Yeah, we win easy. It's like I say, it always tends to be the way it is, where you win easy on the second attempt. The first one, where the first one that matters, though, it's gone, so no Flawless here, unfortunately. That's disappointing. It actually really is, because we have a good setup team here for this gym, so I'm actually really disappointed that we lost. Damn. Not really a huge amount else we could have done there, though, I think, in terms of picking up other Pokemon. Because, like, pretty much everything we could have gotten else would have been over-leveled. Fuck. That's disappointing. Oh, well. You win some, you lose some. We ended up cocking that one up a little bit, didn't we? Which is a bit unfortunate. TM Trailblaze, though, we'll take that ourselves. Not going to use it, most likely, but I suppose the one thing you could say, actually, is if we were going to do something, could we have made an impact on that ourselves? Yes. It would have required us to go and get Scovillain by doing the evolution already on the Capsicid, which we could have done. But, like, you know, it's a little unfair to give ourselves that Pokemon that early in the game, because it's quite strong. So, I don't know. I think it would have been a bit unfair. That's everything we needed to do for this today, though. So we got about 45 minutes until we would normally wrap up with stream. But I think we'll switch over and we'll do some War Thunder for a bit to end off the day. Because 45 minutes of this, there isn't really anything more we can do right now. Pretty much all the catches and stuff we have to do are a little bit off, so we'll come back to this in a few days on Sunday. And we'll switch over to War Thunder, shall we? We'll round out the day with a bit of that. Because that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. Let's close that. Really can't believe that, though, with the fucking Sudowoodo, though, and the Makuhita not killing him. I'm amazed. War Thunder has an update. Of course it does. We do that quickly. Hopefully my internet doesn't die. It's only 100 megabytes, so... I mean, it's already finished the update anyway. The internet only has to survive for about 10 seconds. If that. I'm still very happy to see that we haven't dropped a single frame all day today, which is good. Probably got to be careful saying things like that, because it's very easy to curse myself. But... good to see, though. Very good to see. Game's opening up. I'm not going to change the title. I know sometimes some people, when they change games, will change title as well. But I'm not going to do that. Not that fussed. Right. Let's play a couple of games though, shall we? End off the night. Let us commence forth. They've done some changes here, haven't they? No, it's just bug fixes by the looks of it and UI changes. I wasn't actually playing planes yesterday, I just saw them. I was looking at them real quick when I was doing some stuff, doing crews, I think. Let's play a suffering game in the British, shall we? That sounds like fun. That sounds real fun. Suffering in the British tanks. Yes, please. Otherwise known as a game in the British tanks, because there's always suffering involved in that. You're bruised for the Noxcat again as well. I appreciate it. Churchill. Why not? Go in the Churchill. Have a crack in the Churchill. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? It's the Churchill, so a lot could go wrong, but you never know. Is this 5.0? I'm pretty sure. Or is that KV1? Yeah, 5.0 again. I'm getting dragged up by the Firefly. I hope that guy isn't waiting for me to go across, because it's going to take me ages in Churchill. Like, the guy just looks lost. The smoke coming out the back of the engine as well. The fumes. The amount of crap coming out of that. Gnarly that is. A gnarly tank indeed. I was going to go for a bit more of a flank, but I think seeing that there's a box tank here as well, an SU-100Y, just killed that guy. No, it killed KV-1 actually. I think. There's an SU-100Y around here. That's very scary. The box. Rather not run into that thing. That's where the KV-1 died, so I'm assuming he must be around here somewhere. Oh yeah, Panzer IV-H there. He can see me. Disappointed I couldn't get that shot off then. Try and get an engine disable or something. Man, I love solid shot AP. Really? Go away, Panzer IV-H. T-34 is trying his best to get in the way, I swear. Is everyone oblivious to this guy or something? Like, what? T-34, hello? Did you not realize this guy's behind him? Mate. I guess he doesn't actually realize that that guy was behind him the whole time. What a clown. Oh my god. Well, we survived. Just about. T-14 has got 4 kills already. He's cleaning up. Fair play. Oh, what that T-34 is doing. Oh. We'll leave him to it. Nice, we're about to get... Well, I say we're about to get blown up. The smokes have all come down for the arty, but I think we should be safe, honestly, in the Churchill. We're fairly heavily armoured. Go around the corner, actually.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We die. And then that wouldn't be that bad anyway, because then we just switch out to another vehicle that isn't the Churchill. There was a heavy over here. T-34, I guess, is AFK. I don't know. He stopped moving. Now he's on the cap. Nice, we're dead. Well, there's the heavy I was talking about. Of course, it's a KV-85. Not exactly a nice fight for us to take there, so let's hop in the Firefly. Much better gun for us, honestly, that is. Not that the Firefly is that much crazily better, but it's at least got, like, as a tank, I mean. As a gun, it's actually got a much, much better gun, but... As a tank, though, to say it's, like, incredibly, like, way better as a package is a bit of a long shot. It's not a bad tank, though. Turret traverse is really snappy, gun's punchy. Speed isn't terrible. We can do close to 30 miles an hour. You know, we'll take it. Certainly not a bad vehicle in the sense of truly horrific tanks in this game, but is it great? It's okay. They can fight that. That'll be okay. Not really that interested in fighting that. We're dead. Nice. I've just seen some on the map. I already know what this is going to be. This is that T-34 again, isn't it? Who was sat here on the cap, and they've all just driven down here, and he's just driven on behind them, and he's fucking gone off in his own world. Yeah. Help on A, he puts in the chat. Well. Help would have been nice when I was fighting the Panzer IV. Oh no, somebody died. Died to a fucking... Was that friendly? Felt like that was friendly, Artie, was it? No, it wasn't. Surprised he's allowed to artillery there, considering I've just driven out of the spawn. How close were we? We were like here. Jesus. Okay. I'm very surprised he was able to RT that close to us, considering. But, yeah, we also got killed right out of spawn again, which is not exactly fun. So, let's jump in the more fun vehicles and play the Russians. Why not? Let's hop in the Russian tanks, because what's the worst that can happen there, right? What is the worst that can happen? I mean, the worst that can happen in any situation is we just die, so it's not really that big of a deal, is it? Of course, as we're in the Russian vehicles, there is one thing we have to do, specifically while in the KV-2 and the SU-152. So if you were here yesterday, of course, we're doing it again. We're going full Russian for this. The music's back. Just for this game. Have a good one, Sadiola. Fitting music, indeed. Why? That's why I selected it. What's the point? Strangely, we didn't get DMCA'd yesterday as well when I played this, so hopefully that won't happen again. That'd be amazing. We're going full Russian. That's a freebie. Poor Marder. Guy just got evaporated. We're probably going to get swung from that side in a minute, so it actually might be safer to drive that into the street. Now, hands for range. Someone died behind me as well. Churchill should be safe here. Oh, he's dead. There you go. There goes the T-34. And I'm about to die because I'm about to get swarmed from behind. Unless someone comes in and kills this T-34 who's literally just sat in the open. Nice, like that. And his friend who's about to come in the same spot. Worst part about this is my gunner has only just gotten back up, so we're not going to be reloading the whole time, basically. I really hope this KV-1 helps me here as well, because I can't move now either. The Iron Fortress of the KV-2. I'm so glad he turned around, because for a minute there I was like, mate, please don't do this to me, don't ignore it. Get a vision around the corner. Not much going on. I'm gonna stop the music now. The music's not helping us. Just getting annoying. I'm putting the lo-fi back on. Lo-fi's back on. Oh, not another dicker, Max. Oh my god. Fucking Dickomax is like the bane of my existence today. Fuck's sake. And we were like 1 second away from reloading as well. Of course. It's so annoying.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
Bruh. What do I say to that? Why is a Dickomax in the middle of the town anyway? What? Man's got a tank made out of paper and he's in the middle of the town. Very odd. Very odd indeed. Someone on my tail. Oh, that person's turned around now. That's good. We're not going to hit the bomber. That's just wasting his time.
Most of the zones are taken by the enemy.
Friendlies. Oh, we got bombed. Of course we did while we were on our fucking thing. We got our track shot off or something, or bombed. Looks like a bomb. Fun. How's the matches going? We've played one so far in the British and this one in Russia. This one has been okay. Last one was pretty awful. So, mixed bag so far. Every time we keep dying to a bloody Dickomax so far. Like, both times I've died in any of my, well, most of my tanks, it's been up to a freaking Dickomax. It's really annoying. Wherever that medium is, it's already crossed. But might not be running all that far away from me. Remember how fast this thing is. My guy, please watch where you're going. There's an anti-air on our side, but like, am I that worried about an Osprey? Can it pen me? He's probably scared. He's dead. Hey, he's dead. Where's his friend? Guy in the building, he's dead. Damn, what a waste. Drove all the way over here and then, nothing to do. Okay then, we're only playing a few games. Just to wind down. Yes, Stug 3, come around the corner. A great idea. I promise. A phenomenal idea for you to do that.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Where is he going? He's so scared of me, this is funny. Goodbye. His teammates are all coming now. Nice, I'm dead probably. He killed my breach, of course he did. "25 seconds to repair. Nightmare. Can be stuck here now in front of these guys. Because I can't fire until I've reloaded either. Please. Hi, Shags. How we doing, friends? We're surviving, mate. We're surviving. Can't say we're going too crazy, but we're surviving. We're alive. And we're live. Sometimes that's all you can ask for. You idiot. It's going okay, mate. It's going okay. Welcome back, Oreo, as well. I'm sure you've probably been lurking, but I say welcome back because it's the first time I've said anything to you for a bit. I don't know. I'm watching the map to see if that T-34 comes up behind me again. The house collapsed. That's just my luck, isn't it? House collapses behind me and then I die. Okay.
We no longer have the advantage.
Live and kicking? We are. We are, Shags. Just about. Just about. Eh. Not a great game, that. That was okay. Always lurking? You are. You're always lurking. You're always listening. Can never get away with anything. Always watching. Lurking in the shadows. Which I always very much appreciate, of course. I appreciate you guys lurking away and vibing and stuff, you know? Let's do another Russian game, because Russian games are fun. Russian tanks are fun tanks. Oh, I do like Abandoned Factory. Thankful for this stream? Thankful for the stream? Why are you thankful for the stream, Shags? Is there a particular reason to be thankful for the stream today? Or what? I'm glad to have you here, Nobby. Oh, yeah, I suppose that's just him. I think you're just responding to what I said a minute ago, aren't you? About saying thanks for lurking, you know? That makes sense. That makes more sense now. Fun and chill and the community rocks. They do indeed. We've got a pretty cool community. I think so. Got a pretty cool community of people. I'm gonna get shot up from B, aren't I? I'm still going for it. Oh, Salted Snail was the guy in the last match who killed me in the T-34. Nice. You people aren't paying attention. Where are you going now, Mr. TD? Like, he can't go anywhere, he's stuck. This little lad is completely stuck. I don't know if I could kill him from firing down there or not, but like... Well, I don't need to do that, I can shoot him in the front. Now I fade away out for dinner. Have a wonderful stream, people. No worries, Shags. Take it easy, mate. I'll do my best to keep on trucking, or tanking in this case, for the last little bit of stream here, and we'll have a good time in your honor. Have a good one. Thank you for the noise. Thanks for hanging out, man, for a bit. And you take it easy, yeah? Guys? Yes? You're about to hit us with a revelation now, aren't you, about something you've just found, and I'm looking forward to it. Also, can I just say, because I haven't had a chance to properly address this, and I forgot to mention it to you earlier, when I spoke to you, Oreo, that fucking video you sent me yesterday of the steaks, my god, that was bad. That steak video was horrific. I don't know what to think about that. Damn, he lived. Lincoln Park has a new... Really? I don't know how I feel about that either. That's a bit, I don't know. I mean, I guess it makes sense if they wanted to still keep making music, but it seems weird to effectively replace old Chester, considering what happened. It feels a bit wrong to do it, doesn't it, really? Yeah, that's a bit of a weird thing. I'm assuming from the face you put with that you're not the biggest fan of that decision, are you? I can understand why. We actually just penned him. That's amazing. That's 2 kills for the KV2. Yeah, no, I don't know how I feel about that. That is a little, little funky. I'm very surprised, especially considering it's been such a long time as well. It's been a little while since they've done anything, hasn't it? It kind of seems a bit, out of the blue. Too far away from this bloody bomber. I'm not hitting him. He's already dropped his bomb load.
Attention to the map.
Nice. Oh my god, we're a bit surrounded. People know I'm here. Don't do it, Sherman. Okay, he's still alive. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm dead. Pretty much. I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed in here. Get off me, lorry. Well, there's like nothing I could do there, was there? Everyone died while I was on plane mode. Yeah, I kind of can't believe that, though, that they... Damn. That's sad that they've got a new lead. Well, presumably lead. It's kind of cool because it's like you initially think, oh, that's cool, they might make more music again, but then at the same time it's like kind of sucks ass because of who they're replacing effectively. Yeah, I'm assuming that's not going to be a very popular decision. I could be wrong. I'm guessing that's not going to be a very popular decision anyway with people. Lead singer. Is it anyone, like, notable that people would know? Or just some guy? Yeah, I feel like that's kind of weird territory, isn't it? Replacing someone under the circumstances at which old Chester left, isn't it? Who she is? Oh, the female lead singer. The plot thickens. Interesting. That's a surprise. No one can replace him? Yeah, I don't think anyone should try, honestly. I think with something like that, it's best left as it was, you know? And if they want to do that, like, then they should just make a new band and start over. Which I can understand why they don't want to, because, I mean, in all those situations, you don't want to... It'd be kind of like someone saying to me, start a new stream from the beginning. I obviously wouldn't want to do that. But, like, sometimes if I was completely changing everything about what we currently had, it would make more sense to do that than it would to stay as we were. KV1, hello. Wake up. Yeah, I no one can replace him, I agree. I don't think they should try either. As I say, I think if they were going to do anything, they should start a new group. I don't think they should try and replace him.
Ваш квадрат наносит
a little worried about the sound they'll have. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit. I suppose it's a wait and see, isn't it? Really. Jesus. It's a bit of a wait and see, but I don't know if... Well, they're definitely going to sound different, aren't they? There isn't really any way they can stay as similar to what they were before. Because just the nature of having a female lead singer, it's just not going to be quite the same. That's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be really weird. Nothing wrong with having a female lead singer, don't get me wrong, but I feel like in that particular circumstance, that's going to be really strange. Like, just thinking about it from the outside. It's very, like, speculative, you know? I'm not going to buy the SU-85. I could start going for the ISU, a 4.7. Couldn't I? Or I go for the KB. Yeah. Get the T-34, actually. Gonna be really weird. Yeah. I don't know. That's odd. Very odd. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Very strange. Oh yeah, they're trending on Twitter right now as well. Emily Armstrong is the name of the person. Gotta wait and see, I suppose, but like, yeah. Definitely a surprise. Oh, this map, fuck. Map's never nice to me. This is gonna be a mess. Yeah, I don't know how optimistic I am about that. I think it's going to be a wait and see, isn't it? See what it's like. But it's a little out the blue. I did see as well when I was looking quickly then on Twitter to see if there's anything else about it. There was like a promo thing that I saw that was like the new Lincoln Park, and it's like... It just feels weird having that as like the thing, like the new, you know? Like, why didn't you just do something else? Because the worst part will be, if it turns out to be a bad move, right? Let's just say, for example, that it doesn't go down super well. All they'll end up doing now is tarnishing the reputation of the name. Because people won't like it. If it doesn't go super well, people don't like it, then you just have the name of the band, you know, kind of tarnished a bit. And, you know, it ruins the old reputation a little, which is a sad thing, so... This guy in the Puma, what is he doing? Maxi Prime something, well, he's dead, so... God knows what he was trying there. Or whoever this guy is. Okay. Oh, not another one. Surely. I guess someone killed him. That's good. Another happy little strawberry over here. Oh, please get the gun down. Yeah, this is not the place to be fucking around with an 88 flak. The new is really Blair. The new almost feels worse than the replacement, doesn't it? Because it's kind of trying to be like, yeah, look at us guys, we're new, and no one wanted that really. You know? No one was asking for it. Yeah, I don't know. Cool, that was a nice little shot through the middle. Also about to get tacked from behind. There's some tank destroyers over there, have taken the entire town by the looks of it. Is not great. If I die here, I'm going to be a bit annoyed now, turning around to go and deal with this. Be a bit fun getting shot in the ass, of course. Nice. Don't you just love fighting against fucking vehicles like this?
We don't have the advantage anymore.
This 88 flak, man. I'm just stuck here now until I've reloaded. And then I have to pray. No, never mind. I'm just gonna fuck myself instead because I got sniped from someone all the way over there and then shot through the front instead. Love it. Do you know what I've learned about games like this? And I feel like this is one of those things that people are going to go, oh, you can't do that. Fuck every teammate in every multiplayer game I've ever played. And I don't mean that in the way of like, I'm just saying they're bad. Every time I try and do something to help the team rather than just do something for myself, it just ends up with me dying. You know? Like, I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll go and prop up the flank because we need it. Someone better turn around and do it. I turn around and then I got shots in the ass from people that are being engaged by my entire team. Yeah, I get sniped that far away. German, why'd you have to be in the worst possible fucking place? I don't know if the ISU can see down here, but the flak's over there. He's obviously behind a train car, which is a bit annoying. You used to be able to shoot through them. I don't know if you still can. You probably can, but I've got AP8 HE on, so I can't. But oh, this is not going to be fun. I need to kill that Stug. It'll be ages before I reload. Leaves a bad taste in the mouth. Yeah, I agree. It's the marketing of it being like, yeah, the new, like, new and improved kind of. It's like, no, are they though? Because no matter what, this is the problem with things like this. No matter how good they are, don't get me wrong. Maybe the new lead singer is going to be amazing. No matter how good they are, they're never going to be as successful as the original band because everyone's going to compare them to the original. That's the problem. That's the problem with all things like that, right? Where this time then? Where's the 88mm flak? Shot me in the side. That's the same guy from earlier. Yeah, it is. He's still sat there over here being a little bitch. Not a surprise. Okay. Also love how I couldn't shoot at the Stug if he went out in front of me because there was a wreck of some twat in a plane who fucking suicided into the floor right in front of me. So I couldn't have shot through the wreck of the plane and killed him anyway. The Stug. So even if he'd come out in front, I couldn't have got a free kill on him because I'd have died. And I keep dying to this guy who's just fucking camping there in the corner with his TD setup. Wait until a BR is higher. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait until I play higher BRs with even more people who basically try to lose the game. Yeah, we're dead if he sees me again. He most definitely knows I'm here. Whether or not he's being engaged by someone else, really, that's the question here. Looks like we're safe. Although that Sturry Mill may well have a swing at me. Depends if he can see through or not. No, I die if I go there. Also love how when I play planes, or when I play an open-top vehicle, all the planes just get like sucked on like a magnet, you know? They're like, oh, open top. There you go, kill me, right? Anytime I play against one of those things, none of my planes are interested in fighting him. And it's like, if someone could have just come and shot this guy really early on, and it would have been great. But none of the planes have killed him, because they could just easily mug him off. Super easily. But he's still here. Or is he dead? No, he's still there. Somewhere. He's moved, but he's still alive. Russian tree is so strong. It is, isn't it? I mean, Russian developer, Russian tree is going to be good, isn't it? That's just kind of how it works. Right, okay. Never mind. That was my bad. That was my bad, that. Yep. My bad, this stream. I was trying to play the game. That was the mistake I made there. I was trying to play the game. That's the mistake I made there. When I got outplayed by Captain Comrade and his bomber. With his 1,000-pound bomb that he dropped on me in the... right at the back of the map. Love it. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I'll play one more, I guess. Shall we? Yeah, let's play one in the US. Why not? 4.0 US. Why not? Whoa. Feels like it's been a long stream today. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Lurking, chatting, whatever it is you've been up to. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for stream. No, you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, get no you'd. Can't know you me, I've already know you'd you. You got there is what's happened.
Listen up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Okay. I appreciate it though, you know. I'm glad that I have this little thing going these days to stream. I'm very very glad that I have it. Very nice to you know, vibe and play games and interact and stuff, you know. Good time. I'm glad that you guys are a part of it. Look at the memes. Come on. No. Didn't make it up. Well, I'm guessing, just from the nature of the way that it is, this T-34 is probably going to YOLO this like an idiot. There is 3 of us here, so Oh, there's multiple people here. Oh my god, there's a lot of people here. We're only in lights and an Avenger. This is not good. What have we got?
We have most of the zones.
I don't know what it is. What is that? Oh, it's a Sherman. Nice. Alright. I penned, I think. Couldn't see it on there, but I think there was a shot hole for his side. And I think that was just the unfortunate situation of them having more weight than we did, because we only had lights there, which didn't really help us very much. And while we committed quite aggressively in an attempt to get in there, it kind of didn't help us, did it? I guess I just drive up here and see. Hope that they don't immediately rush down here to the spawn, and if they do, that people over there might come across. Perhaps. I might use this if I can to see over the top. Okay. Oh yeah, they all know I'm here now. I guess they could see my antenna over the top of the ridge. I went up a little too aggressive though. We have some teammates though. M4A2 and a Sherman 3. Or a Sherman 2 maybe.
Hey, 1 o'clock. There.
I need a turret shot.
We did hit. On the way. Target hit. We've been hit. Weapon 2. Damage.
Gosh, we'll have the one shot you fucking pens gets my breach. Everyone's breaking my fucking gun breach today on every vehicle.
Artillery strike
This is
incoming.
awkward.
Artillery strike incoming.
The brake going right now as well. As you can probably tell from the announcement in chat.
In action.
So, apologies for that if anyone's being caught by it. Not that you can hear me right now, of course, because you're in the middle of the break, but you know what I mean. Yay! Being shot in the arse by a T-34. The rest of the people who went up the road can't do their job. Nice. Imagine getting shot from the opposite flank, because even when half of your team went up here earlier on, they still pushed through with 2 mediums. That's fun, isn't it? Maybe we'll play one more. Stop saying sorry every time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, suck it up. Ads are a thing. I can't turn them off. Deal with them. That's the other setting. There actually isn't anything I can really do about them anyway. We either use them to our benefit, or we let them take over the channel on their own and be annoying. I'd rather use them. There you go, that's better. I'm learning, you see. I'm learning. Well, I want to turn this way because there's 3 shots on these people who were shooting me earlier, but at the same time, there's also someone coming up behind us. So it's like, where do I focus my stuff? Can't see either of these two either. The rock in the way. Yeah, now I'm getting shot in the side. What a fucking lame team, honestly. Jesus Christ. What a lame team we had. We pushed up aggressively early on. Oh, here we go. Rigged. This man talking about how rigged the system is. Oh, Jesus, 5557. Well, there you go. That's why we didn't win. Look at the fucking kill feed. Awful. That explains why we didn't win. We got no kills. Alright. Need to do one more, because that was something. I need Americans one more time. What map is this? Oh, now I know which one this is. There's a decent light tank map, actually. Other stuff I don't know, but for light tanks this isn't too bad. Welcome back from the break, everybody.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. Attack the A-point.
I actually saw a thread on Reddit about that the other day, about ads on Twitch. And there was someone saying on there that it's like, it's funny that you see people like complain about them on Twitch, but you don't really see the same people complain about them on other platforms. And then people's usual response is like, well, it's live on Twitch, so why are you right behind me? But like, you know, in a situation like with me here, where I stop the stream to run the ads, get rid of them, the pre-rolls are there, which means that we're able to, you know, get the ads basically removed on any new person entering the stream, which is good. There's not really any more I can do at that point to make it more user-friendly than it is. You know? It's kind of annoying if you have a situation where people still complain about it at that point. So it's like, I've basically done everything I can to make it as good as possible for everybody. You know? It's just a little annoying. Rumbar's AFK. Lovely. I don't know where to go. Can I get away with... Okay, he's repaired. I was gonna say, can I get away with helping that guy repair? Oh, no. I remember what I said earlier about helping the team. Anytime I do anything to help, anyone gets me killed, so inevitably if I went to go repair him, I get shot by the M10 or something. Am I not allowed to scout these people? Interesting.
Charlie, sit. Acknowledge. Open fire. Hey! 1 o'clock! Rain! Hey! 1 o'clock! Rain! Hey! 11 o'clock! Rain!
That was a really speculative shot of that guy. I'll take that. Let's go.
Hey! 4 o'clock! Rain! Hey! 4 o'clock! Rain! Target hit!
This is awkward, this map. I don't really know where to play. Maybe I'll try going around to A instead. See what happens. That guy in the mill is going to be on a field day though. So many free kills for him, surely.
Hey! 11 o'clock! Rain! Hey! 11 o'clock! Rain! Hit! Fire!
Oh, he's on like a weird slope. Okay, never mind, he's dead. It doesn't matter. He's on like a weird angle, that guy. I want to go after the M4A2. Hey, welcome back, Bevan. Edge legs. Oh, they killed him. Oogs. I feel a bit sorry for that T-34. I came over to help him and he fucking killed it before I even got here. I'll help you with a repair instead. How about that? That's good enough, right? Very polite as well. Gonna mention the fact he didn't even say thanks a second ago. Grab ourselves the cap. Certainly not a very crazy game. This is it. One-on-one. Not doing a huge amount, but we don't really have to at the same time, do we? Oh, that must have been close, surely.
Hey, 11 o'clock. Ready.
Attack the main point! Attack the main point!
Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. This is an interesting predicament I now find myself in. Did he forget I was here or something? What?
T-34. 1 o'clock. Point blank. Shit.
Yep, that stopped you, didn't it?
On the way. Target destroyed.
Oh, and I laughed too much there, but
Hey, 1 o'clock.
what an idiot.
Artillery strike. Forward.
That guy was so hungry for a kill, that was hilarious.
Destroyed.
Foxtrot, 2, acknowledged. Open fire.
Hey, 1 o'clock. Ready.
Oh no, KV1, whatever am I going to do?
Shot. 2. Destroyed.
Let's turn around and outrun him.
Acknowledged. Open fire.
We're about to lose, because our team's getting absolutely clapped, you know? But, you know. I've had a decent game in the end. I got 4 kills. I came back. I helped the T-34. We reclaimed A. Now I'm leaving it, because I don't want to die. Can't really, you know, say I didn't do my bit, I suppose. I tried.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Echo. 1. Destroyed.
Echo, 1, acknowledged. Open fire.
Funny how greedy these people are for a kill. Look at them.
Anti-air. 7 o'clock. Here.
The fact that that whirlwind is alive is actually insane. And this T-34. Look at them. There's my whole team. And he drove up there and the whirlwind is still alive on the side. He's still there.
Enemy forces have captured us.
That is actually crazy that that guy is still alive. No wonder we lost, honestly. Fuck me. Like,
Objective
they had people sitting in front of them side on and they're like, oh, let's not shoot them. Let's do some bird watching over there. We got a battle trophy at least. Something good? Nope. More universal backup or regular backups, not even universals. Alright, let's do 1 game in USSR. That's my last game of the night, I think. We'll do 1 Russian game and then we're done. Sound good? That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? We've already gone over by like a little bit because of a long game. So we'll do 1 more. 1 final game. 1 last roll of the dice. Yeah, thank you for being here again, everybody. I know I've already said that not that long ago, but thanks for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it. Been a long night tonight. I don't think KV2 is a good option here, actually. Take the KV1S, drive through the town, and then after that I'm going to go into the SU. Everyone's going to go to the cap, so I think going to the town might not be a terrible idea. Might be able to sneak up. I'm also, I haven't done the ammo load on this thing, I just realised I've got 68 shells. A bit excessive. Someone's going to go in the town, I wonder who it will be. There's no Dickomaxes, so... Brumbar, that's who it will be. I'll run into the Brumbar. There's no bruised either, is there? No, there's no bruised. Good. Oh, it's that T-34 from the last game who I saved. Boogs. There he is.
Attack the A point.
I'm alone on a mission here. I stand alone. I mean, really what happens with me here depends on who we run into and what we run into and how many we run into. You know? We're either going to run into some crazy resistance or we're going to walk around here like it's nothing and GG easy, you know? Foogs killed me. From behind? No, he's in the town as well in his T-34. Okay. So, yeah, me going to the town, not a good idea in the end because a bunch of their mediums went there. Unlike our team, where I was the only one. Now there's a Panzer IV going there to go and die on his own, so... Yep. Fun. I like how people are like doing the attack the A point. Like we haven't figured out it's the only point on the map, you know? Oh no, which point should I attack? I'm so confused and overwhelmed by the choices. Hey Brumbar, you're gone. One enemy eliminated. I'm now up to second on the team after one kill. That's a bit depressing, isn't it? Now, if this thing was the Jag-10 right now, not this vehicle, if I was in the Jag-10, I would be farming right here. Only problem here with the SU is I got a long reload. The gun is amazing, but it's just because I got a long reload, it just means it's going to be way harder for me to kind of do stuff here. Fired late. I bounced. Damn. 170 pen and I bounced. That's sad, isn't it? This is definitely more exposed, but I think this is kind of the spot I need to be in. Speculative if I fire that, because we can't see him anymore. I'd love to have a swing at that Achilles, but ain't gonna happen, is it? I'm too far back. I need to move up a bit, yeah. That Achilles is... Never mind. Oh, I'm having a fun game here, aren't I, again? This is not going so well. It's not going so well for me. Whether I stay back or I play aggressive, it doesn't really matter. Either way, I still died to a TD that's German. Two of our people also left immediately as the game started, so we were 2 players down before the game started. That's nice. They just quit. That's fun. They just killed me again.
Недолет!
And this bloody Achilles as well.
Бронебойным готово.
Танк! 1 час! Дистанция!
Never hitting.
Перелет!
Бронебойным готово.
Oh,
Вижу повреждения!
fight me, Panzer IV.
Выстрел!
Oh,
Цель
okay.
уничтожена!
Oh, that's a nice little shot there.
Бронебойным готово.
Танк!
I want to help this KV-1. This other KV-1 flanks him, pulls his attention. I'm actually willing to go in. He's dead. Oh, he's got a teammate as well. That's not good. Panzer 4G, that is maybe not the play to go around the corner here, but if you're going, I'm going to capitalize on your stupidity. Or bravery, one of the two. He's driven into the wall. Sitting in the way of your only support is not a great idea. Okay.
Танк! 10 часов!
Would love to have helped him there, but unfortunately that wasn't an option.
Бронебойным готово.
Цель уничтожена!
This other guy in a minute will probably get interested. I'm guessing this geezer around here. So I want to go through here. I just don't know what it is that he was fighting, of course.
Бронебойным готово.
And I've got to go the long way here, haven't I? It's not great. Oh, it's Fuchs. That's who he was fighting.
Цель уничтожена! Танк! 11 часов! Близко!
Бронебойным готово.
Damn. Oh, this is a close little duel. Who reloads first?
Огонь!
I got the shot off, but I bounced.
Нас подбили!
Someone's gonna have to help me now. Oh, my gun breach is dead, of course. Yeah, I'm fucked now. I die now.
Повреждена!
Oh my god.
Нас подбили!
Of course, my gun breach got shot. We're doing great unless the breach got shot, though. Maybe I shouldn't have pushed. I don't know. Again, we got absolutely railed on the scoreboard. Top of the team, though, so... We can't go out like that, can we? We can't go out in a game as poor as that. Well, I say that. I only got 4 kills. Last game. This is it. Another night after this, regardless. Alright. This is the last, fully last game now. No matter what happens, this is it. Okay? No, one more match. This is the last match. This is now, no matter what, this is what happens. This is a take it or leave it. Winner takes all. I've just the music for this final run as well. This is gonna be glorious. Need to wait for us to get into a match. There we go. Not a bad map, actually. Not really a sniper map, but still. I like a sniper's map. Alright, here we go. Breaking out the Wii Sports.
По местам.
Экипаж к бою! Механик-водитель к бою готов.
Had to be done.
Бою готов.
Заряжающий к бою готов.
This will help us, the Wii Sports. It will help us get shots on target, I promise. We're going to get like 6 kills here. That's my prediction for the game, 6 kills. Can we even get up this slope? We can. Just. Oh my god. Only just. What I'm hoping for is if this T-34 rushes B, that would be absolutely amazing, especially if the Sherman goes there as well. Because I've got a spot that I'm going to sit in here, and I really hope he's not going to go there and block it up. Okay, well, the Sherman's suicided. Nice. We're already on B. Surprising.
Т-34. 12 часов. Дистанция
That didn't take long. The Soviet sniper notches another one on the barrel. That was quick. we just flicked that guy and zoned in on him and just executed him. 1 out of 6, yeah. That's what I was hoping for, actually, is that they'd all come rushing down here. I was kind of hoping the T-34 would go into the cap, like our guy would go into the cap, because it might bait people out. And then people might come in from this area. But he's not going, so I don't know what I want to do. Because if I go up here, there's a chance I get shot at. This has happened to me before. But also, it gives me a chance of seeing people around the corner. So, like... yeah. Oh, I hope that's not the same guy and he's learnt his lesson. Oh, I missed. He's a lucky lad, that T-34-57. What's this? Random music. I put it on fucking repeat. Oh, it must have been on shuffle repeat. Wii Sports repeat, that's what we want. That's the only music we need for this. I mean, the guy's just going to sit on the cap, so...
We don't have the advantage anymore. Ваш квадрат наносит артиллерийский удар.
He's just behind that rock there. He's looking around, you can see. You're lucky. Very lucky. We still penned him, though. But disappointed that we didn't get more out of that, really. I don't mind getting hit by the artillery either. Not a problem for me. Panzer IV F2 is about to have a Code Brown moment in a second. There he goes. 2 out of 6. What did I say? I said we were getting 6. So we're gonna get 6. I don't think I have the vision for the Wolverine, unfortunately. No one else can see me, though. They don't like this big old Soviet boomstick over here. Come on. Nice. Driver dead. Really? Goodbye. Executed that M10. My god. He was like, yes, I'm the sniper here, Mr. Russian man. You're never going to hit me. My response to him, simply, suka blyat. How have these guys not killed this T-34? There we go. Now, I know they did have more people over there. I'm going to take a risk here, and I'm going to move across, because there are a bunch of enemies swarming over here. And, you know, like a shark, we can smell the scent of blood. So, you know, we have to head over. Sniff, sniff. Right in a spot where I can't actually hit them. Ooh. Ooh. Hang on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give it a little bit of reverse there, T3. Oh, hello. No, we'll have you instead. 4 out of 6. I'll have his friend instead if he doesn't want to give us a free kill. There's something a bit sort of sick about it, isn't it? Just listening to the Wii Sports theme while you just execute people across the map. Feels a bit wrong, doesn't it? Do you think this T-34 knows we're here? I bet he does. Vlad Panko breadcrumbs over there. He obviously knows I'm here. Brombar. Oh, he definitely knows I'm here now. That is the worst thing you could have done. Why would you stop in front of me? You had all that place to go, and you're like, you know what? Right in front of an SU-152. That's where I want to stop. You are making poor life decisions if you're stopping in front of an SU-152. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. I'll take a free kill. But, like, what are you doing? Don't bomb me, please. I think the Brombar is still down there. I don't know where he's gone, though. He was down there. Yeah, he's still alive. M10 just killed someone back there as well, so there's a Wolverine somewhere as well. There's 2 TDs then. There's a Brombar and a Wolverine down here. The thing is, I don't know if we had the vision to see them. Did I just see a shot then? Could have sworn I just saw a tracer. That Puma is going to be useful though. Even if it's just finding the Brombar. 5. We only need 1 more. Which at the minute is posing more difficult, the final one. Hello. Where the hell did the Brombar go? Oh, really? The one shell that you would have expected would have got the one shot. Of any person we've hit, the person you'd have thought we'd have one-shotted would be the AA. My lord. Outrageous. That's unfortunate. We'll go for the M4 instead in a minute. Or the Panzer IV. We just need 1. That guy at the top's got 12 kills. Dr. Boo. What a guy. M4's lucky. He knows I'm looking at him. Oh, hang on. Hang on. No, we can't see the oh. Can't see the Panzer IVH. Little guy's in cover. Oh man, I can't see any of them. Please. The M4 is coming this way. He may be able to see over the top. Yeah. Do that. Do that, M4. Drive around. No! Oh, we had him. Right there. Oh. 6 kills. There you go. We asked for 6, we got 6. Order up.
The enemy has controlled most of the zones.
Fortunately, I think we're going to lose the game. Wow, you never know, actually. Oh, is this not... I thought this was on the zone. Never mind, I'm too far away. Ah! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! We need to get on the B flag. He needs to die as well, that guy. Okay. That was a bit rude. You still over here? Little AA? Oh, he is. He's behind the rocks, though. He's moving very slowly. I don't know if he's coming down here or not, though. Is this still possible to win, you know? Kind of insane that it is. We actually could still win this game. Oh, hello. Hello, little fella. Where are you going? Hmm? Where are you going, buddy? If I drive out here and die, I am going to be a little annoyed. The team is with me, though, apparently, so... Let's do it. Oh, he's getting artilleried. And we'll go over to the side here, then. Jesus Christ. This is a bit safer coming over here, isn't it? Can you imagine if after all this we got killed by friendly arty? How annoying would that be? Someone just fired from over here as well, I thought. Well, we asked for 6. And we got 6. Howard, did you not die? What? How is that guy alive? What a win, though. Let's go. The comeback of champions. That was a hell of a match. Damn. 6 kills, a couple of assists. What was that? 10 hits, 4 kills. 8 crit hits. I'll take that. That was a good game. That was a good game. A worthy enough game to head off for the night on, you know? Oh, damn. We also got 3,000 XP on our thing. Engine upgrades. Let's go. Hi, Raz. How are you? Victory Hydrate. Thank you for the Victory Hydrate. That was a great victory as well. How's it going, man? Tired, but just came down to say hi and pass out. Yeah, that's fair. We're actually we've gone over a lot anyway. We were supposed to be wrapping up a while ago. We've been playing and enjoying the games too much. Nice to see them, my dude. Wii Sports can go away now for a minute. Always a pleasure to have you here, Raz. The joy of War Thunder with no rage. Oh, trust me, earlier there was some rage. It was a salty experience earlier on. I calmed down a little though after time. Oh, we've almost got 1 million things as well. I just realised we're very close to 1 million silver lions. Nice. Well, I'm gonna close the game. I'll go and get my daily reward later on anyway. I'll go grab that, whatever it is. Yes. That's fun though. Not too bad. I had a fairly alright time doing that, you know. Oh, good stuff. Well, you know what they say, all good things must come to an end, and if you view this as a good thing, then it's coming to an end. There you go. We are going to be wrapping up for the night in just a minute. So, I need to find someone for that R word, don't I? Built starts with BR over 10. You reckon? Can I also just say, really weird things happened here, okay? So, Twitch, on their almighty thing where it's, you know, where it says about like, well, it's hard to explain. Twitch basically says that my connection has been unstable the entire stream. Yeah, I haven't dropped a single frame. So, yeah. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Where are we going? Put the commands in, by the way. There's the one with the actual emotes in. If you would like to use it, of course, it's completely up to you if you want to or not, but you know how this works by now. Right. We're going to be heading out. Where are we going to be heading out to is the question. I think I know where I'm going to raid today. I was very tempted by one, but I think I might put it off for now. Just because I might give it a little longer before we do that one. Okay. So, once again, thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. If you are not subscribed, of course, you can use 100 channel points to unlock the sub raid emote. And the Noxcat emote to use for the raid, and you can do that. You can post it in chat there like Two's done. Check if it's working beforehand to see if you need to refresh or anything to make it work. Yeah, we're going to be raiding out. We're going to switch to the end screen, and we're going to head off for the night. It's been a good time. Thank you all for joining me, as always. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. It's been fun. Pokemon was something. I'm a little disappointed that we, you know, messed up that one fight against Brassius, but you know, who's counting? And yeah, other than that, it was pretty decent. War Thunder was pretty fun. So yeah, we'll head off for the night. We're gonna go to a raid that we done before today. I was thinking about a new one, but I think I will give it a little bit just in case. So we're going to do that, okay? And let me put the raid in. I'll be back on Sunday, though, as you know. And then a week on Sunday, of course, is when we're doing our special stream where we open a whole Pokemon TCG booster box in ETB, which is going to be really exciting. So keep an eye out for that. Other than that, today, what has happened? That is the real question. Let me speed through things because I'm going to run out of time otherwise. First things first, Chris with the 5-month resub at the start stream. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. We have Oreo with the 170 stream streak. Holy fuck. Longest stream streak we've seen. Insane right there. 170. That means Bevan's on a 169. So, Bevan's will be on Sunday. That's pretty nutty, though. Nitty with a 40. Thank you very much for the 40 stream streak as well, my dude. Incredible as always. You guys with your stream streaks. I don't even know what to think. Thank you so much, everybody, for your stream streaks. Onyx with the tier 1 sub earlier on. Thank you so much for the sub. And welcome to the lab officially, I suppose. Thank you so much for that. Nonya with the raid. Thank you for the raid as well and for sharing your community with me. Whoever did the random sub at one point that completed the goal, whoever you are, masked mysterious stranger, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm not sure who it was, but whoever you were who did it completed the goal. Thank you. And Alberic later on when we're doing Pokemon. Thank you so much for the follow as well, and welcome to the lab officially. I'll be back on Sunday. I will talk to you all soon. Have a nice weekend, and I will see you then, okay, everybody? Have a good one, folks. See you around. Bye-bye.